Welcome to tonight's episode of the Dungeon Initiative. I hope you're all having a great weekend so far. It's Memorial Day weekend, so some of you have Monday off. What did you just say to me?
You said that you hope everyone's having a good weekend. I said no.
I hope. I don't care if you don't. You know, it's like it is what it is. You know what?
There is no hope.
Negative rolls every day.
Every day.
Every day.
That's my life.
I mean, like when I wake up in the morning, that's how I feel.
Just a negative roll.
Yeah, I just roll 2d20s with disadvantage.
You just like sit back and rub your stomach. Oh, disappointing rolls.
Basically, yeah, just about.
Why'd you look at me like that?
I just realized something. Where's Hugh?
He'll be running
He's
a little late.
dead.
Wow.
He ate himself.
That's crazy, bro. Why would you say such a thing?
All that exists now is Boxy.
Listen, every one of us have just as much chances of dying as he does, so.
Lafaye in the background is just going, yes! She doesn't like Hugh. Her and Hugh beef with each other.
You know what the irony of all of this is? Is that Lafaye's in a dwarf's body right now.
She's
in an orc's body.
Orc's body. Oh, I thought it was a dwarf.
Yeah, no, it's an orc.
Nah.
You should have made it funnier. That would have been funnier if it was a dwarf.
That would have sucked so
You know,
bad.
it's all about, you know, the feeling of the moment and what's suited, and I kind of went with this orc bully.
I feel like if she was a dwarf, she would just be like, oh, so this is how you guys see tall people. This is what it's like to be short.
Wow, Hope, that's very cruel of you to be saying all this.
Terrible.
Lafay's tall. Lafay's like 6 something.
Short kings for life.
Wow, that's crazy.
Lafay's about like 6'4".
You know what's even crazier? She said it live, bro. We can clip that later and just like put some like daunting music that's like doom. And then she says the line about short people, and then it cuts to black, and then it shows like it shows Kita.
I already know by the time, like, if you ever do that, she's gonna get like so much hate comments.
Then don't do
like,
that.
oh, you have a, you know, you got beef with short people.
Yeah, that's exactly what would happen. So chill.
Yeah.
The cuckoo of the internet will find you, I promise.
Again?
6'2".
6'2"? Okay, that makes her taller than Eddard. Eddard's a short king. There you go.
Anyways,
You
guys,
hate Eddard.
before we begin tonight's session, I wanted to make a quick announcement. Some of you already
Just
know.
look down. What's up, shorty? How's the
Now
weather
he
looking
calls.
down there?
Shh. Our overlord.
Guys,
has
if
a
you
slit
don't
looking
know,
out.
we are currently working with B-Res Coffee Company, an online local company here in Florida. Support a small family, a small business, and you also support us, the Dungeon Initiative, when you support their brand. This is iCast Fireball, which is a cinnamon whiskey with Colombian bean. It actually tastes really, really nice, guys.
Could you imagine, like, as you say I cast Fireball, that your screen just engulfs in flame?
It would have been a cool effect, you know? I had a lot more ideas for today and, like, maybe jazzing up the sponsorship or pre-recording something. But, you know.
I mean, it's the first one.
It's the first one, guys.
Yeah.
Let us know in the chat if you want the code. I'll send you the link. You'll be able to go over to the page, see all the different options from birthday cake, this fireball flavor, and a bunch of others. I also have Barbados water, which is like like it's got a pirate guy on it, so I had to drink it, and it does taste a little bit like rum. You kind of get like that flavor that seeps in. It's all a light roast too, so that way the flavorings really do go through. And if you want like something different, like espresso or whole beans, and a dark roast, you can order that as well.
Wait, so does it have like little hints of rum in it, or does it just taste like it?
So it's used as like an oil, like they use like a rum oil or something like that. So essentially, they just break it down with the rest of the stuff, and bam, you can get it ground or whole bean, grind it yourself. I don't know much about espresso, so I just picked ground, which I know pretty well.
Espresso is actually really good. It's actually very fine.
It's actually very what?
It's actually very fine. It's much stronger than normal coffees.
But yeah, if you guys need something, an alternative to like all your energy drinks and stuff like that, coffee's stood the test of time, and it's been pretty good for gamers as well. It does get me awake, and it's going to get me through tomorrow's 24-hour stream. That's when you add the flares. That's rude as shit, you know that?
Oh, and we're birds.
We're going to make that a sound
A
bite.
barbarian rude. Oh my god.
All right. So, where we left off last session, Hugh had seen a couple of things go down in the capital, including a murder. I think aside from that, he discovered that the mimic attached to his body had dislodged itself. Shortly after that, you guys got the call to adventure through your initiative rings, as Lafaye has found herself in another predicament.
That's not good.
So
I'm in danger.
Zoe, out in the water with the rest of the group, you get the call. What are you doing?
Remember I said she's currently not here at the moment?
I think
I
she
said
said.
that earlier.
I think she did tell me that she is gonna go though, right?
I think so.
Here, I'll use you for the startup.
Okay.
You're back at your home, and you get the call. How are you doing this?
Kind of looking down at the ring. Still not used to this teleportation stuff. Fenrir looks at it, and he looks around for like a maid or a servant of any kind that's around.
Yeah, you see the middle-aged woman, who like kind of attends to the dusting around the house and does your beds and stuff like that. She's outside.
He's gonna walk up to her.
We'll call her Gloria.
Gloria, sweet Gloria. If you could, please inform Lord West that I might be gone for a few days.
She looks at you, bows her head, and just says, "Okay, my lord." Is there anything else that I need to include with that?
Make sure to leave cheese out every day or so.
She like nods her head, kind of in thought.
That's about it. And he like looks at the ring and like pokes it.
Right before you poke it, she stops you and she goes, "Would they not prefer like peanuts or anything like that?"
Walnuts.
Of course, sir. And then as you put your finger down on the ring, you see like a blue light come off of it, spread across your body, and then you feel yourself just get thrown forward. And when you reappear kind of along the side of this long stretch of beach Off to your right, you see the docks sticking out, the many ships parked there. You notice that there's a couple of people out on the docks, like pointing out across the ocean. You have this sense, this feeling that there's someone nearby. Looking around, you're maybe like 30 feet from where the water is to where like the ridge is leading into the forest line, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can tell that there's someone there, maybe hidden away in the brush. People are shouting in the distance to look up in the sky. What do you do?
Gonna take a quick look at what everybody's currently looking at.
So, as your gaze turns and you begin to like drift your eyes up, you see that the acquisitions balloon has lifted out of the water and is rising straight up and kind of moving off to the east. At this point, it seems to be well over like 300 feet.
Oh, shit. Then I'm gonna look towards the tree line next.
You notice that there is like a pair of eyes like staring at you. In fact, not just a single pair of eyes. There's at least over a dozen pairs of eyes. The main pair being sizable and what you assume to be human-like.
He starts to go towards them.
A bunch of the little eyes begin to like recede back and shift away from you. The larger set you see kind of like get bigger and bigger, and as you get closer, at least within like 15 feet, they duck back, and you notice that there's like a humanoid like scurrying off into the forest.
You know, it's kind of pointless to run from me.
Are you intimidating right now?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll to intimidate.
Cool. Making sure that... Oh. So that would be proficiency plus... that'll be a 32.
Are you saying it like you just did, very calming and menacing, right?
Yeah. Mainly to ensure that
Yeah. You're being very direct and like
I don't have to break a sweat to catch you.
Yeah. You see them kind of stop, and you realize that like as they turn, that it's a young girl. Her hair multicolored, and she's wearing a bunch of leathers and like a little overcoat, kind of similar to a ship captain's, and they have a tricorn hat on their head that has little baubles and things and trinkets hanging off of it. And you also see that there are a bunch of cats surrounding her, like all looking in your direction. Their heads are kind of lowered as if like in the presence of something. Well, she stops and she looks at you. And she's like, where did you even come from?
Do I notice anything on her person that seems familiar to me?
Not immediate.
Well, I got a call that if someone was in danger, and I responded.
Her eyes kind of like flicker up toward the battle balloon, and then they flicker back towards like the town, and then she looks right back at you. There's a lot of people around here, so I mean anybody can be in trouble.
Well, particularly an elf girl I know was on one of those balloons.
Um,
Lafaye, if I recall, her name was.
um, see, it's a little complicated and a little weird, and it just gets worse the more I try to think about it. So,
So then you know who she is.
yes, I know who she is. I actually saw her, and I have to tell you, you're. I can't tell. Is she? Has she always just become like a murderous fiend?
Where is she?
Well, she's dead, and then I helped her come back, and I thought she came back to life on the ship, and then she just started. Well, I had to get out of there, so I don't really know what else she's doing up there, but she's not a nice person.
So you're telling me she's on that ship that's ascending currently?
I think so. Her body was. I know that the last time I saw her, she kind of like went inside of another person's body. It was an orc. Really mean lady. So I guess she kind of deserved it. She went there to
Looking
get.
up at-
She went there to get some help. That's all I really know.
Well, kind of like looks back up at the battle blimp.
It's like
how
getting.
far
It's getting further. It's like disappeared into the clouds at this point. You can just see like the butt of it just.
Where's this temple?
Temple?
Or where's this place that you said that you helped her from?
Oh, it's like. I can't tell you that. But I can tell you. I can't tell you that either.
And why can't you?
Because I don't want any more people finding my home. Nobody's ever come to my house.
So, let me get this straight. You have a home next to a strange lands to whom people die, or a strange place to whom people die inside of,
Yeah.
that ghosts and spirits come out of.
Yeah. But that's why it's perfect. Nobody likes coming there.
Yeah, but it bothers you, doesn't it?
Bothers me when other people just show up and look, I just wanted to help her out because she was kind of nice, and then like I went on that ship and I found a bunch of cool stuff, and then I found out that like they left, and then it was her body, and it's just I just want to go home now.
You found a bunch of cool stuff?
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of cool stuff on board. There was like this. It's like pulls out of a bag like this little robot thing, and you realize that it's the waffle bot, but it's just powered down. I found this thing, and I guess I found this right here. She pulls out the initiative ring, sets it aside. I'm not in trouble, am I?
It depends. What else did you take?
What else did I take? I know I took notes on this.
You took the trickster belt too.
Yeah.
She took and I think she got like the cloak of displacement and the ring.
No, she left the cloak because she like kind of flipped it and she was like, nah. But yeah, the trickster belt, the ring.
I think that's about it.
That is about it. Yeah. Like if she was like ransacking the place, she might have found like like a rocket splasher or two, and then like some like silver coins and some gold.
He kind of like
She just
loves
starts to
this
casually scoop it back into her bag.
leave it.
What? No.
I don't care about the gold or the silver from them. In fact,
You can have the little chef thing, and she holds up the waffle bot.
I
You
don't
can
need
have the
wa-
chef thing.
No,
What's it called?
respectively, The belt and the ring belong to my friend.
But why? She's dead.
You said she was alive and killing people. That means there's something wrong.
Yeah. Well, what does that have to do with me? She doesn't need this. Besides, if she kept this belt while she was up there, who knows what she could have done? She like starts to kind of like step away from you. I just have to get back home, okay? I can show you the way if you really want to go.
I still want the belt and the ring.
I'll show you the way for the belt and the ring.
Okay. Well, not to give to you. I need them back.
What's so cool about this belt thing anyways? And she puts it on and then...
You said 30 feet away?
Yeah.
Well, she has to attune to it, doesn't she?
She spawns like 10 feet like next to you, and the belt like kind of drops to the side as she wasn't ready for that. And she's like, okay, you can have the ring and I keep the belt.
The ring and the belt.
I can keep the ring?
No, to give it to me.
No, I'll show you the way if you give me the belt.
How about I give you 100 gold?
200.
100.
I'm starting to feel like you're cheap handing me. And this thing is like obviously magical. And if I figure out how to use it, I'm gonna try to use it. And she like starts putting it on, like looking at you like she's like threatening you essentially.
From her.
Okay. Dexterity.
Versus athletics herd. Grapple check.
24.
17.
Yeah, she's gonna sidestep you. Her cats are gonna kind of like run up and be like, meow. She goes, the belt or nothing. She like starts to run away.
I could fling this child.
Like,
how far
she
is she?
stops like maybe like 20 feet away, turns around. 200 gold isn't bad.
100 gold is more than enough.
But 200 gold will feed me and my cats.
100 gold will feed you and your cats and then some, and I'm taking care of a problem from your home.
She like throws the ring at you.
The belt too.
She starts walking away.
Gonna go to grab her again.
She starts running.
I have 20 more feet of speed than she does.
Let's get it. Yeah, no, that's what it's leading to. This chaotic chase. 28. Is that a giant Pop Funko in the background?
1 second.
By the way, this is all like hilarious because it's just gone completely off script to what I had in mind. I mean, at this point, like, yeah, is Zoe back yet? I saw a Zoe.
Yeah, she should be. She's almost done.
She made us all food.
She made us all food. I could go for some home cooking though. I ain't gonna lie. Man, you're a magnet to that number tonight, huh?
Yeah, right.
All right. She just sidesteps you again. Zoe, you had already discussed with me what your plan was, right?
I don't think you said she was back yet.
Just communicating it because I kind of want to help him a little bit here, you know. It's been fun teasing and running around, but eventually he's gonna murder the child.
He's gonna have an entire town after him.
murder that child. Get him.
Yes.
Oh yes.
Oh yes.
Oh,
I wonder
yes.
what kind of universe. The spirits.
Oh your buddy.
You must have good fibers. Strawberries.
Strawberries aren't exactly highest on fiber, but it'll do. Have you ever seen the Hishi video for Mad Max?
Is this one mine?
It's so funny. They have Max, but he's wearing the Bane mask. Remove this from my face.
So,
Mad Max. Fury Road. So that's why they call the movie that.
uno momento.
Oye, ¿cómo va?
Okay.
Yeah,
But,
she gonna sidestep you again, and like kind of run off toward where like the beach is, and she's kind of going out into the open at this point, and she's maybe around 80 feet away from where the docks begin. There's some people there, and she's like kind of like waving her arms like this, and Zoe's there now, right?
Mhm.
So Zoe.
So go ahead. She's back behind me.
So, you had answered the call, correct? And you go ahead and you respond after telling your group what you had to do. And suddenly you appear in a flash of blue light, maybe 15 feet away from a girl running along the beach. I already described her. I'm not going to describe her again. And you notice that Fenrir isn't too far behind her. like with the get back here little shit face. And she starts, help! Help!
Zoe's gonna ask what's wrong and just pretend that she doesn't know Fenrir.
But Fenrir doesn't know that. How's he gonna piggyback off this? So yeah, she sees you, and like kind of turns.
Oh, you heard her?
Yeah, I did hear her actually.
Okay, cool.
I don't know if the chat is hearing her. That's the important part. Yeah, nobody else heard. She like starts to like kind of slow down and then turn and run towards you, Zoe. As she approaches, she's like, "Please, you have to get this scary man away from me. He's trying to hurt me and my cats." And you see that like the cats have just run off toward the town.
Zoe just looks at the girl, then looks at Fenrir, and just gives him like that scowl look, like back off, basically.
Damn, he hasn't seen her in like what 3 days? Dom, do you hear Moses? Do you hear my brother?
No.
She's releasing Dami Mommy.
Oh, God.
Dami Zoe.
Alright. That's so good. Thunder kind of stops. He stands there for a second, just kind of watching.
Yeah, the girl's looking back at you. Yeah, you stay over there. Fox Girl's gonna kick your ass. Can you take me back to town? And she like puts up her hand. She puts on the most innocent face.
She picks her up, actually.
She ain't that small. she offers you her hand. She's like,
she like 12?
she's like 8.
Okay.
And
At that point, they're telling you like, no, I don't want to get picked up.
Oh, okay.
so she holds her hand a bit.
I'm gonna say you, Fenrir.
But she's gonna like kind of like nudge her hand away, but like
You do
one
see
hand's
that.
holding the
You
girl,
do see
but
that
her-
on her opposite finger, like on the opposite hand, she has the ring like kind of like there, and then the belt is like kind of like tied together around her waist.
Wait,
Oh,
threw
she
the
did.
ring-
She threw the ring. She threw the ring at Fenrir. So you do see the belt is like on her waist, and she didn't like buckle it. She just kind of like tied it real fast.
a bell.
Yeah, it's Lafay's belt.
That's cute.
Oh, shit.
But Zoe's gonna look at her. That's a lovely belt you have.
Oh, thank you. My dad got it for me.
Really?
Yeah. I think it goes well. She starts to like undo it and actually put it on correctly. Mind you, she's like kind of like leading you toward the town right now. And what's your natural perception, Zoe?
Give me a second. I was actually a little bit not prepared because I had to charge my phone and it
oversized.
wasn't charging much.
Slightly.
Natural perception is 15.
Yeah, like she's kind of nudging you in that direction, and you notice that there's these two large gentlemen kind of like curious about what's going on, and they look like fishermen of some kind, and they're like taking curiosity as to what's going on in this direction. And one of them is like pointing off toward like Fenrir's where Fenrir's standing.
Zoe's gonna go ahead and snatch the belt from her.
Do it with advantage because she feels a little comfortable right
Safe.
now. Yeah.
Okay.
She got a nat 20.
Just a d20?
Yeah. You gotta beat a
was-
30.
Is it just like a natural d20 or
It's
a skill?
it's athletics. Yeah. So you gotta get a natural 20. You have advantage though.
Yeah. Think fuck up. God damn it.
Probably. 15. Shit.
A 15.
Yeah, like you think she's totally distracted, but like a cat, she like twitches, sees you, and like snaps her hand back away from you and takes a step away. And she's like, "What are you doing?" I'm not even gonna let you finish chewing. I'm gonna leave.
Wow.
Yeah, she's definitely like backing away from you though, like has her hands up in defense. And the gentlemen there are now like maybe 20 feet from you guys are looking at you guys and just like, "Hey, everything all right over here?"
Everything's perfectly fine. She just took one of the belts of my friend.
This girl looks in distress. Are you all right, girl? And she's just like, "No, I think these two know each other and they just won't leave me alone. I'm just trying to get back home." She's a
Take
girl
you
from the
back
town.
home if-
Huh?
I will take you back home only if you give me back that belt. It
No,
was a-
I don't want a scary person coming in my home. I don't know you. And she like starts
Um,
to run toward them.
Zoe's gonna cast minor illusion.
Okay, okay.
Basically, any image that you can create.
Her father?
Mm,
No.
no.
A cat? Because it's all cats. No? Please give me an idea because my brain's thinking of just tonkatsu right now and I'm starving.
You can make her look like an imp.
Yeah, why not?
Not sure how bad this is gonna get, but
This is gonna be funny.
how far are they from me?
This whole scenario or the two gentlemen?
Yeah.
Um,
This whole scenario.
like from where the gentlemen are, being the most distant, I would say they're around 80 feet away from you right now. Zoe kind of being in the middle ground there.
Where's okay? And the girl?
She is closing the gap. She's maybe like 10 feet from them right now.
Okay. I'm gonna rage and I'm gonna go 75 feet.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab the bell.
Are we just rolling again?
Yeah, except
Yeah.
I have advantage this time.
All right, all right.
I gotta think of fucking minor illusion. My brain just malfunctioned bad.
Don't even worry about your roll. She got a nat 1. So
Okay. I got a
essentially
29.
you move so quickly, the dirt and sand just you're suddenly like in between her and where she's running. Even they kind of like freeze for a minute looking up at you. And she's just like, it's just a belt.
Not just that. My friend is in danger.
I told you I'd help you. Here. She like throws the belt down. It's not a big deal.
To me, it is.
The two gentlemen, like, you haven't changed your forms or anything like that, right?
No. I selectively used a normal rate, not a
Yeah,
beast rage.
but they're like not able to understand what they just witnessed. They're just like just out of nowhere that you appeared. And one of the guys says, "I assume whatever this is settled then."
Yes.
Do you need transportation back? Like a guardian back into the town? And she's like, shakes her head no and like sidesteps you, looks at you and Zoe and like follows them.
When she goes to like move around Fenrir does hold out a small bag towards her.
You really meant it?
Yeah.
Come on. And she like takes the bag and leads you and Zoe past the two guys, who just take to their own business, rejoining their crewmates and such. At this point, the acquisitions balloon now long gone. This young girl leading you like through the town. You see the squalor. You see the different types of people that are here, from merchants to pirates and other type of indigenous type of folk. She, like, every once in a while glances back at the two of you. Little by little, you notice that these cats come out and like are walking beside you guys, especially like around her. Some of them are kind of skittish being around you, especially Fen. Yeah, and yeah, there's a Zoe that now next to you.
Fenrir's kind of like walking, just.
I'm gonna mute my mic so you guys can have your.
So,
I didn't expect you to be chasing a little child around.
I didn't expect you to vanish for 3 days. Without a word.
You disappeared before I could even do that.
I went to the room.
No, you did not. No, you did not.
That's where I went.
Not from my memories. Pretty sure you went to go do something else a little bit farther away with the Lord.
I still didn't find you in the morning. You were gone.
Sorry that I couldn't leave you a note.
What are you guys, like,
Wait.
married or something? Sorry, I didn't mean to. Sorry. She, like, keeps going.
Not really. And her face is going to be like a little, like, dark red. And she's looking away from Fenrir.
While you guys are having this discussion, Eris just kind of, like, slip off of you and start walking between the cats. And at first the cats are, like, kind of, like, like, but they, like, seem to kind of calm down as Eris, like, cools down his flames and kind of, like, zigzags between them and, like, kind of start to play amongst each other.
Oh.
She just smiles watching Eris. A long story for now. All I know is it's good to see you again, though.
Sam. You do seem brighter.
And you seem more barbaric.
He's kind of wearing, by the way, whatever was left in the Lord North's closet, he's kind of like wearing that tunic and like a coat from his stuff.
Yeah, like, what color? Because he has a lot of stuff. You've seen Mortal Kombat, right?
Yep.
What's the name of the guy that goes, like, what is it? Not, what's the line he says about the souls? Your soul is mine. That guy?
That sounds like Lord East.
And how he has, like, the pauldron thing going on? West wears stuff like that. A lot of it is like that.
Jesus.
So it has, like, the robe thing going on. Some of them are small. He has a couple that are, like, really gigantic with the jewels all over them. He even has, like, a set of armor that damn near matches that.
Something not as gaudy.
So it's toned down little pauldrons. And you can pick the color because he had multicolors of, like, almost every outfit.
Ooh. It's gonna be red.
Like, did you want him wear a mask? He had, like, a series of, like, animal masks, god masks, goddess masks. He had boxes of, like, many different, like, party favors. And then he also had, like, the ones that you kind of, like, lay on your face, with the skin glue. He had the ones that, like, wrap around the back of your head, like Zorro. Like, he has a collection of stuff that, like, you were just like, my God, who has time for this?
Apparently he does.
It was just like
Huh?
pants, tunic.
Shang Tsung, thank you.
Let's go.
Oh,
Couldn't remember the name.
I can remember.
What were you saying? Go ahead. So I'm saying, like, essentially there was enough in there you can kind of customize one for yourself.
yeah, it was just like a simple pants, tunic, and coat. And if the coat had like fur around the collar.
Hell yeah. He's into that, yeah, for sure. I was thinking, like, you ever seen Zorro the Gay Blade? When he had, like, all the different Zorro outfits he'd come out in. He's like, I am now Red Zorro. It's like...
Jesus.
Good movie. All right. So yeah. You guys got anything more to say to each other? All right. All right.
Yes, quite.
Frankly.
Indubitably. But no, Fenrir kind of like looks at her. I guess the other part is Lafaye's not Lafaye right now, and
I had a feeling.
her real self is somewhere next to her home.
I had a feeling something might have happened if I didn't see her when I got teleported.
I mean, just under assumption.
So, while you guys are having this discussion, you guys turn a corner and you're kind of like heading north from here. You can see up ahead like that the town slowly starts to degrade down, like it becomes like this forest line. And Fen, you can kind of sense and hear in the distance the rush of water of a river nearby. And Zoe, you can kind of make out like the sails of a small sailboat, kind of floating in that river. But you're passing by what looks like an inn, and up front you see that there's these two men that kind of step out. One of them's an orc, and the other one looks like they're an elf. Very lanky looking gentlemen, toned muscles, but like very skinny. Their hair is like half like shaved in one side, and they look like they have scarring of some sort. The orc looks like they have like a lot of tribal like tattoos along their arms, this cut off shirt, and like bones like lashed along their belts, and a bunch of daggers and such, equipped to their side. They step out of the inn and they notice the girl, and they immediately like step in front of her and like they point, and they say, "Hey, you! Where's the boss lady?"
Fenrir's on. Fenrir kind of like seeing this in a quick instant, his eye twitches a little bit, and he kind of steps in front of her between them and her.
Yeah, they look up at you, and like the orc especially, he's got like this lazy eye thing going on, and like it just like pinpoints at you, and like they're just like both looking at you unfazed seemingly. Like these look like they like are battle hardened sea warriors essentially. Like they've been at this for a long time. Their skin looks burnt out in some places. They're just looking at you and they're like, "Who are you? A protector?"
For now, yes.
"Well, we have an issue to take up with your friend here. She was one of the last people to see our boss. Do you know about our boss?"
Absolutely not.
So then we speak to the girl, and
or you speak to me and she can hear you.
You're just a bunch of dummies. Why would you even follow that person around? She's just a big idiot, and you guys are even bigger idiots who probably haven't seen a payday in months. When's the last time you brushed your teeth?
Fenrir kind of chuckles.
They, like, kind of chuckle, too. And one of them is just like, "Why are we laughing at that?" "Hey, fuck you!" And the orc, like, sidesteps and says, "Look, it doesn't have to get ugly. It doesn't have to be a fucking problem. We just want to know where our boss is at."
Well,
Just ask gently.
you could ask nicely rather than being terrifying.
This is asking nicely.
Really? No.
You sound like you're being a little condescending.
Because something happened earlier, and this girl managed to trick us somehow. Then our boss turns up
Because she's
missing.
read about one thing. You're idiots.
Zoe's just gonna rub on her temple a bit.
They, like, the one skinnier elf, like, grips one of their daggers, but the orc, like, puts his hand on theirs and just says, "Where did the boss lady go?" And, the girl just says, "She was on that ship. And then I didn't see her after that." Like, they look you guys over and shake their heads. "I guess we'll start there. If we see you in town again and we still haven't found the boss, we'll talk again. We know that you've caused enough trouble in this town already, little girl." And with that, they leave the three of you. And she just kind of like, "Anyways, let's go." And she leads you guys off to the boat.
I like her at the moment.
Fenrir kind of following behind her. You deal with people like that a lot?
I mean, it's a whole town of idiots. Like I said, they're superstitious as it is. They come to this place, they make their little homes, they hurt each other, they steal from each other. They sometimes go to war right there on the beach.
Yeah.
It's kind of fun to watch it sometimes. Most of them are pirates. Give a pirate a chance, they think they own the world, you know? Anyways, This is my boat. And you just see this like little sailboat just floating in the water. All right, come on. And the cats all start to shuffle on board. She like leads you guys on and pushes the boat off, and you guys start to sail upriver. From there, we go to Eddard, currently within an encampment of Archimedonians.
Suddenly an explosion.
Toothraw, kind of like moving along the beach, decides to kind of like dip into the water and splash about. A bunch of the people kind of like taking cover as water just splashes everywhere. Sidar is kind of leading you between everybody who, splits up for the most part for her to pass through, and eventually you're there at the war tent where Ecclesiastes like kind of waves at you, but immediately Aurelia runs up and like jumps up to give you a hug. When she pulls back, she like smiles at you, and you realize that like it seems almost like years have passed since you last seen her.
Right.
There's something about the way she looks that seems like hardened. She has this like kind of new look in her eyes. She has a scar kind of going along the side of her neck that looks like something had clawed right at her. Her armor is refreshed and new in the Stormbane colors still, but she just something about her that just kind of stands tall, And she's looking you over, and she's like, "What the hell are you doing here?"
He's kind of confused for much because like the last time he saw her was like a month ago before going up north. So like he's kind of already noticing like these immediate differences between how he remembers her and then how she looks now. Just came here to get you out of here, but it seems everything's okay.
Did she find Bloodscream?
No, I managed to hold her off on that a bit.
Sidar comes up, puts a hand on Aurelia. "Your brother seems to be a pacifist. Good heart." "Hello, you." She goes over to Ecclesiastes and like greets him. Aurelia is like kind of like, "Oh, thank God."
Yeah, we don't need that much more trouble right now.
No, things have been getting complicated, to say the least. I did hear word about a trial.
Yeah, that was a few days ago.
How'd that go?
We'll talk about that later.
Sounds like a later conversation.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, you being here is kind of convenient, but also, I hope you're not gonna try to convince me to go back home. And, like, she leads you into the tent, and inside you see like there's a bunch of like war generals. There's like one specific who's wearing like no armor really, except for like a loincloth around his waist that seems adorned with a bunch of like metals and bones and stuff like that. And when he sees you, he like just kind of like moves his eyes in your direction, doesn't move his body. And for the most part, he takes up a good chunk of the back of the tent. He's like a very large man. And you notice that there's like a couple of others like with bone decorations and armor pieces of leathers, and they're all kind of like watching you as you enter. For the most part, these guys look like normal humans. Like they're structurally built like like they don't look crazy like everybody else outside. But like they're looking at you, and they look at Sidar, and they start to kind of speak to each other. And what you understand them saying is like what is this? Why'd you bring this person back? And Sidar just communicates.
Plus, I only know giant, so like the draconic parts, I wouldn't know what they're saying.
Yeah, like it's very broken down, and like what you catch from her is like he's a friend. He means no harm, essentially. And Clesius kind of like leans in, and he's just like, "So everything's good for now back at home."
For the most part, his eyes are still kind of like staring at the scar on Aurelia's neck there. Just
He notices like you looking, and he like kind of punches you on the arm, like not hard, but like just kind of get your attention. Hey, remember, it's not your fault. And Sadar
kind
like
of stares at him curiously, like, "What do you mean, not my fault?"
Sadar like takes a seat at the table. Aurelia kind of sitting to her left, to her left, and Ecclesias just kind of guides you and pulls a chair up for you, and you guys sit at the end. And Sadar just says, "I'm told the blood scream here cannot be killed." And Aurelia and Ecclesias just look at you like, "Tell them what you told me."
We cannot risk having another open war here on this land, especially if it means that you're trying to kill someone that high up. It would just cause further trouble for everyone here.
One of the warriors there, they kind of start to speak, and Sidar translates. What of the fact that his people came to our lands, committed us to war there, cut us off from all the supply and everything we needed from their lands. The trade and everything we promised each other is broken. The blood screams have to die for what they did to us.
Right, so they said they had trade with them before?
So, at one point, they were in good standing, and they had something going, and eventually that fell apart.
I understand that, but there's many things at work right now that none of us, Archimedonians, people of Dana Promessa, the old world, we can't afford to go at war with each other right now.
She translates that to them, and some of them like kind of like start discussing amongst themselves, and Ecclesias just like leans in, and he goes, "Me and Aurelia, when we came back from the island of detriment, just after it sunk, we did see things. Hard to explain things, in fact.
Infernal?
Perhaps. But it's different. I've seen demons, and I've seen a devil. There's something different about all this. Something I haven't experienced yet. These people need to wake up. Our people need to wake up." The discussion between the Archimedonians kind of like comes to a stop, and Sadar translates for one of them that speaks and says, "Let's say that we stop the fighting and we don't push our forces. What guarantee do we have that Bloodscream or your family's namesake won't retaliate for what we did today or what we've done in the last week? Because to a degree we are owed."
Best way to avoid any further bloodshed between any of you is gonna have to negotiate something at the capital with them.
There's some exchanging of words between them. Aurelia like looks at you, and she's just like, "It's not impossible. They're definitely reasonable. They're just playing this tough act. Like, a lot of their people don't want to be fighting anyways.
Half of them are already running away from her.
They're trying to find new lands. And they came here with the words of war, and instead just hid away their true emotions. They don't want to fight. And those that do want to fight, I don't think they really understand what they're doing. And Sidar, like, comes back, she says, we will hold off for the time being, and you, your sister, and Ecclesias here, shall be our spokesman. When the time comes, we should reconvene with your capital and discuss terms.
Okay, I guess it's probably the best outcome we can go for right now.
How does 5 days sound?
Until we can meet at the capital, or until something else happens?
Time to make negotiations, decide on the fate of the battle here and the people of this town. We'll all hold our ground here, be peaceful, not disturb their everyday activities. But the looming of war is still here. And my people do want to see some compensation for their suffering.
We can figure that out together, but for now, let's just leave it at this.
Aurelia leans in and says, me and Ecclesias can begin, start the campaign to talk to Godfrey and start writing out the terms with Sidar, and by the time we get this all figured out.
Yeah, that'd probably be best right now.
I feel like you're not even supposed to be here.
I kind of check my hand. Is the ring still blinking?
It's giving off a slight pulse, but it's not like going off like it was before. It just kind of looks like it's a shiny ring now.
It's on standby.
Yeah. Sidar like translates over to the other people. Some of them stand. The one at the very end like hasn't stopped looking at you. And they bow their heads to Sidar, and she bows back, and she says, "It is agreed. We will not fight any longer until word passes that negotiations have been made and we find peace amongst our people." 5 days. And me and Toothrall will take the capital.
5 days. Okay.
Aurelia's like, we can do that.
How many men do you still have here?
Are you asking Sidar?
Whispering it to Aurelia.
She relays to you that they have close to 350 men, including her and Ecclesias. They were overrun, or she tells you like we were overrun at one point, just holding the line, and eventually me and Sidar met. That's how we arrived here, and while negotiations were happening, she wanted to do her own thing. And Sidar's just kind of like in the back, like smiling and greeting all the other warlords as they like leave the tent.
Yeah, that's when I ran into her on Queenie. So she can be reasoned with, so far as we can tell.
Well, she doesn't like Ecclesias very much. Well, at first she didn't like him very much. She called me an idiot.
Yeah.
I don't know how she got that impression.
She's a royal, so.
Point is, I was able to talk to her.
Yeah.
After a scuffle or two. But I could take her. Oh, okay, thanks, bro. She was kind of waiting for you to like say something. You know, she's like, we fought a little bit, you know. I won.
Okay.
Twice. damn, okay. She just kind of looks disappointed, like, damn, bro. She was trying to flex.
Thing is, like, also he remembers that, last time she was in battle, she got a spear impaled through her chest.
We don't talk about that no more. But yeah, they take leave. Sadara like turns to the three of you, or to the three of you, and she's just like, "Are you happy?"
Well, yeah, because so far as I can tell, everything's done. We can sell all of this.
Oh, I will still dream of lathering myself in the blood of my enemies, but if we can find some sort of way to seek peace, a hot shower would be good in the spring.
Right.
Right. Right.
I lost my train of thought.
The Archimedonians left the room. Sadara addressed you. At this point, she's kind of turning off to leave as well.
And accommodations for all our living men?
What was that?
The soldiers that are still alive.
What about them?
Are they being treated accordingly, or...?
Oh, they've been fed and taken care of. They're not, like, living in cages or anything. We're Archimedonians. We're not barbarians.
Right, so...
Right.
How soon do you want to leave to Godfrey to get all this together?
Ideally. Right now. But we might have to fly there.
No need for that. Got check my pockets for the ring real quick. Teleport to the receiver. Huh? Get you right in the throne room, so that way you should be in the middle of breakfast or something right now.
So, you kind of begin to cast this, and you see the flutter, and then it just dissipates. Ecclesias, pat your shoulder. It's
The
all right.
bubble around
It's
the
all right,
fucking
buddy.
cap. No, it's fine. It's
One
just...
in every 5.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna go right.
Do you guys have a way to get over there then?
Well, we were just thinking of flying.
On what?
Come on. And like they lead you outside, and what you see is that they have like a bunch of horses and other type of like like livery or like animals and such like that. But you notice that they have what looks like a pair of unicorns. One of them is like an all black one. The other one's black with like white stripes, kind of like dashing through it every once in a while. They both have the horn, and then they have these long wings coming off their backs, and they look like they've been armored up, specifically to the colors that Ecclesias and Aurelia are wearing currently. And we saddled up and ready to go, and back home within a couple of days. Shouldn't take too long. Meantime, we'll write up something, write up the terms, get things worked out. You can come with us. I guess if your ring's not working, I guess you can just tag along.
It's still nothing on the ring again.
It's still like that blue color that it had.
Yeah. Is there like a light on it, or is it just?
Yeah, it's got like a slight glow to it.
Okay. I don't remember how it was described, like how if it was blinking or something like that.
No, it was pulsing and blinking before, but now it's just kind of got like the steady color, like you said, a standby.
Okay. It's not like it just explodes.
Mm-hmm.
I might have something else to take care of.
Sounds about right. You're not gonna get in too much trouble, are you, bro?
You know me?
I do know you. That's the problem.
Yeah.
When's the last time me and you ever hung out? Like, God, even hung out with Godfrey. Must be lonely in that fucking castle.
Yeah.
Or Mom. Don't get me started on Mom. And when she says that, she looks right at Ecclesias, and Ecclesias kind of goes, turns away and like goes off towards where the unicorns are.
Insight check.
On
The whole situation.
you don't need an insight check. There's some sort of like awkward tension.
Okay. Oh, obviously.
But she just kind of goes, I guess anywhere's better than being back home at Mom's. But I haven't been home in a long time in general, and I do miss my friends. Who knows when it's the next time we're all going to be able to hang out again.
How about this? Once we get all this situated this week, I do my thing. We take care of all this. 3 of us meet up at home.
Go knock down a dungeon door, deal with whatever you're dealing with, right? Write up some policies to make sure our nation doesn't go to war with another nation. Yeah, we can get that done in a couple days.
I mean, we ended a war in 2 days.
What a great day it was.
You should get going.
Do you have to go now?
Maybe in a minute.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll go get saddled up. I'll do a couple more things with Sidar. Make sure everything's ready to go. She like kind of like walks off towards where the horses are, and you're kind of left there, you know, just watching her. Sudar like is like nearby, but she seems to be in discussion
I
with a
do kind
couple
of
other
like see
people.
Ecclesias, and I give him like this little hand gesture of like, keep an eye on her.
Yeah. Well, he looks at you and like he kind of like goes like that to his chest, like signifying like I got you.
I'll go find Sidar real quick.
Yeah, she's not too far, like, you know, from where the tent was. She's like talking to a couple of the warlords who see you and immediately like get quiet and walk away. And she turns to you and she goes, Stormbane.
Princess.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know her last name, so
I don't think I gave her a last name.
no, it's just Sidar.
No, it's just Sidar, Princess Sidar. But yeah, she sees you and she's just like, are you gonna go off and write negotiations then?
My sister and Ecclesias are going off to do that right now.
And what about you?
I kind of have another matter to attend to, but I promise we'll sort all this out. So hopefully we can all agree on something.
She seems like in thought for a moment. Don't take too long.
Or shit, if we're lucky, it might just take like a day or two. So yeah.
This is farewell then. For now.
Yeah. Edward just has like his arm extended out, just
Like she goes in and like reaches around and like grabs you from like the wrist.
Okay.
And like waits for you to
That's
like
what-
grab hers back.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
And like pulls you in close.
I feel like she's the one that's making this the most awkward.
It definitely feels like she's like has something on her mind. Yeah. I'll see you then.
Yep. Keep an eye on Tooth Raw.
Who's keeping an eye on us? Right. That's been his
The
quote
dragon
tonight.
was watching you the whole time.
Yeah, no, 100%. Just from across the yard, just
half the continent away.
what you doing over there, bro?
How's this fucking thing work? I'm looking at just kind of tapping at it until something happens.
You gotta press it and hold, and like
Yeah, we didn't get instructions.
yeah,
on
like
it, so.
you tap it a few times, and you're just like, and then all of a sudden, like, blue glow around your body. Fenrir, Zoe.
So is it like a nightcrawler teleportation thing, or is it just like light?
Huh? It's just a light, like a blue,
Okay,
like
I was
a
just
blue.
wondering. I thought it was like,
No, not a poof. More like a. I even thought about
So,
like the way like the Fantastic Four teleporter worked in Multiverse, where it's like this square thing, and then yeah. I was like, nah, it's too. No, I like the blue. But Fen, Zoe, you guys are currently like drifting up the river,
Oh no.
and Captain Casey's like on top of the wheel. At this point, you guys have introduced each other by names, right? You know, exchanged that
Yeah.
between each other, and she's just up there, like, I'm a guppy sailing on my boat, and now I'm gonna go like ah! As Edar just flashes up on the boat.
can you please do that scream again?
Now somebody take it and make a little blur.
Can I
make a
just
blur.
say that I had my headphones in all the way up?
Good.
That means you got the full.
Yeah. Yeah.
The glorious.
That's
Glorious
definitely
purpose. Glorious purpose.
Yeah, if you just like every hour scream like that to make sure everyone's awake.
Yeah, just to make sure it'll. Oh, you know what? We'll clip it and then we'll make it a soundbite.
Every time someone subscribes.
And it'll go ah, and then my voice follows with "Thank you for subscribing."
Alright, so I landed on the boat.
But yeah, you appear on the boat. She like falls over. The boat drifts a little bit and hits the side. There's cats that scramble all over the place. Zoe, a couple of the cats like run across you and like leap off the side of the boat into the water.
The some of the cats like run across.
They're like
you.
swimming in the river. Like
These are cats. They're used to the water.
yeah, they're good. They're pirate cats. Suddenly, an Edard appeared.
Hey, everyone.
Zoe's just gonna stare at him a bit.
Fenrir's kind of sitting there. Huh.
Is this one of your
Yes.
friends?
Yeah, it is.
Fenrir's kind of there for a second. Huh. It's not like the last time you teleported to me.
Who called on the ring?
Holds up Lafaye's ring.
Where's Lafaye?
She's dead.
Let's kind of stare at the little girl. What do you mean dead?
Well,
No.
she went into the really dark place that people aren't really supposed to go
You
into.
don't have to describe.
I honestly didn't even think anybody had to do that. And then, like, she kind of rambles on and catches you
So,
up.
Edgar just kind of sits on the side of the boat, just pinching the ridge of his nose.
Fenrir kind of like looks at him. So
I hope
yeah.
you're not angry with me. I didn't do nothing.
No, it's your fault at all.
You see her, like, sliding what looks like a step stool. She has, like, a step stool that she slides in front of the wheel. She's, like, putting it back in place. And I'm a happy guppy sailing up the river in my little boaty.
That's when I look around. I don't know. It's all the cats.
Yeah, like you see that there's cats like hanging off the side, climbing back on board all wet.
Grab a few of them.
How they
Hold on
deserve.
board again. Just a
Don't-
wet cats.
Yeah, like the cats are like all like, you know, trying to find cover and get warm again. Some of them approach Eris, who like has become like a little corner furnace. So they're all just like kind of running over and like hanging out.
So she likes cats.
I love cats. They're like my family.
I know that feeling.
Over at Zoe and Fen for a moment.
Fenrir's just kind of like, yeah. Perfect.
And where did you go? Pointing at Zoe.
Yeah. Where did you go?
Zoe's just gonna look off towards like on the river, just not gonna respond yet.
You know, it's not nice to ignore your friends.
No.
Sorry, not my conversation. I'm just a happy gummy pirate.
But you're not wrong.
Zoe's just gonna like scratch his.
Thank you.
It's a bit of a long story.
In West Philadelphia.
Direction where the boat's going. I'm guessing we don't see any land in front of us just yet.
It's drifting up, and like you can see like around 80 to 100 feet away, like the river is kind of turning hard left, and you can see that off in the distance there seems to be like this kind of misty looking area, and you can see that there's like stones like laid out.
Okay, the land is coming. So you can give a quick version.
Hmm?
You can give a quick version if you want, Zoe.
What?
Like Edward, like he was kind of just trying to see like direction the boat was going to see like how much time till the boat hits land. And he turns back. He's like, you can give us a quick version if you want.
She's like put her hands together, kind of like this, and just has like that serious face. I met Vecna.
Just like Fenrir slowly turning his head.
First question: is there any kind of reaction inside of Edward?
Make a history check.
Because I feel like Edward would know the name, but like considering the connection to the Raven Queen right now.
You definitely feel like this ominous feeling in your gut, like you know the name, you know?
Like it made him a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, but like you can't pinpoint anything direct. Like you don't have an understanding of like what that means, you know, or why you feel this way.
But I do recognize the name.
Yeah, you've heard it and you've heard stories and stuff like that, but nothing like you haven't like delved into it and understand like what he really was. But you do have this pit in your stomach of like, why does it bug me so much? Like, what is that?
Okay, so you met a lich.
Yeah. And
Whoa, what's that like? The boat drifts a little bit and knocks into the side of the river. Oh, sorry.
keep your eyes forward, and I'll tell the story.
Yep. Leans back to listen.
She lets out a faint sigh. It was
In West Philadelphia.
interesting. He was on like a dead island, basically. But it wasn't an island. I saw things that never really made sense until experience. But I had a weird feeling that something may have gone wrong. Of course, I didn't see you guys before I left, which I am extremely sorry about that.
Fenrir just staring at her about that one.
She's just like looking away from him, scratching at her cheek a bit.
Or just like, oh, I was dealing with Ona, so understandable.
I did have a vision. Remember how I kind of collapsed from the ship that time?
Yeah.
That was the reason. I actually had to go to the old world.
You could have told me.
But I didn't want to worry you. I wanted to do it on my own. I can't depend on you forever, Fenrir.
You worried me by not telling me where you were going.
You should trust me by now.
I would have trusted you.
As they start to do this.
I'm gonna scoot over toward the front of the boat.
Oh, really? It like goes from like looking over her shoulder to just.
Kind of scoot over, sit, look, kind of like where the girl is just pull out.
Yeah,
the,
she turns the
I
boat
need my
left and
chocolate
drifts it
milk.
down the river, and then
as kind of
shortly
pull out
after it
these
drifts
tabbies,
back
like,
up.
Candy.
What is that?
Anyway,
Fenrir just pulls out a jug of chocolate
I am
milk.
Good
going
one.
to hit
Got any more?
you.
From that, like, I would just kind of like look around, just like we haven't
But
seen Ona yet, have we?
I just got here a moment ago. All I saw was this buffoon.
It's been like a few minutes now. Like I'd say like 20, 30 minutes now.
The only one that I've seen.
Yeah.
Okay, so no Ona. Alright. Maybe she's staying put in town then.
Who's Ona?
Daughter.
You have a daughter?
She has one of these rooms.
How old is
also.
she?
So this person,
She's like 10 or 11 now.
10.
Oh, she's like maybe 2 years older than me. You think she'd want to be friends with me? I know I smell like cats, but
Oh, she'll probably love the cats. Let's be honest about that. Also, she's
In what way?
she's a Yaunti, also, so
what's a yonti?
a snake person.
There's snake people?
I think you're the first person I run into that doesn't know what a Yaunti is, and that's kind of refreshing.
Well, I've seen cat people, I've seen regular people, I've seen short people, I've seen medium people, I've seen people with horns, I've seen people... I've seen people with 2 heads.
I've seen a snake 7 heads.
A snake with 7 heads?
Yeah.
What do they need all those for?
Yeah, that thing was wild.
Rips people apart.
You saw one too? You were there?
made me think of what the baby said.
It rips people apart?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Crazier part, that was my daughter's actual father.
Man, I thought seeing dead people was weird.
Seeing dead people is weird.
I see dead people.
I've spoken to dead people.
Da-da-da.
Yeah, so have I. I mean, like, they tell me a lot of stories, but after a while, they just disappear.
Is this child my child? We speak to dead people.
It's Eddard's, like, forbidden child. like
Just
long
go
lost
to
child.
Jerry Springer.
Jerry,
Let's be
Jerry.
honest.
Are the father.
Eddard could have a few kids out there that he doesn't know about. Who knows?
If the test comes back and you are the father, the girl starts, the lady who says that it's your baby gets up and starts twerking. If it's not, you get up and you start twerking.
Subscribe today if you want this person to be Eddard's child.
Yeah, subscribe right now if you want this to be canon. He's got kids in different zip codes.
500 new subscribers, that means Eddard will
Jesus.
have at least 10 new kids out
10
there.
new kids. They're all like writing us
And I'd
like
be one of the
letters like,
subscribers.
"Hey, can you make a kid named this or that?" And like they tell you what kind of kid they are. That would be funny.
Oh god. And some of them would like just due to like different races aging differently, like a lot of them will probably be adults already too.
The fan art's gonna go hard.
Oh man.
Alright, so she eventually like turns the boat and like you guys see that there is like these like pillars of stone sticking out of the ground in random places. It looks like it was maybe gonna be a like a graveyard at some point, but the stones are humongous. They don't look carved down. There's no names on them. And then in the middle of them all, you notice that there's this white gazebo made of the same stone. From this angle, you can kind of make out that there's like this patch of dirt going along the middle, and she drifts around it and comes to the north side where she parks, and there's like a little shack of a house between a couple of trees and stuff. You see that even more cats are like looming and sticking their heads out of windows and stuff to watch you guys. The cats on the boat like hop down as they all convene together. That's why cats are gross. They sound weird. I'm like doing a cat character and I can't stand it.
Hey, you did that to yourself.
No, Nova did it to me. I told her to make a character and this is what she came up with.
That was for Wave?
Huh?
Are you talking about for Wave?
No, this character, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because you also played Wave.
She's called Captain Casey the Cat Jones.
That's a lot of cats.
They're my family. And she like docks the boat. She grabs her bag. Looks at you, Fen. Hey, are you sure I can't have the belt?
I'm sure you can't have the belt.
Can you at least ask her if she does survive? Can I have the belt?
What belt are you talking about?
It's the least she can do. Maybe more gold. Tell her I want payment for saving her life. Anyways, she like points at the gazebo. You stand there. You gotta read the thing. And I guess if you get it right, I don't know. It might be a puzzle or a riddle. Or maybe it's just something you gotta read. I don't know. Usually people go in there, they mess around with it, and if they come back out, they're usually dead. Like Lafaye. Hey, if I happen to find your bodies, can I have your stuff? It's nothing bad. I'm just saying if you die, like, do you want me to bury you or something?
I'll pay you 500 gold to just not touch anything on our bodies.
So bury you with it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or at least most of it.
I'm probably gonna see your ghost anyways, for a little while, and then we'll become friends, and then I'll be lonely forever. All right, guys. Do you need anything before you go in? I got some milk.
What kind of milk? I'm curious what kind of supplies this person would have.
Yeah, she kind of beckons you over and leads you to the house. Zoe and Fen, what are you guys doing?
Maybe the milk can bring down any radiation poisoning.
Hey!
It's mother's milk.
Like ramen milk.
It's mother's milk. It's the milk of human kindness.
Poor guy's never gonna find it.
Never. I saw him on 76, and all I could think is he's just gonna do this forever.
I remember, or the first time I played that game, all I could
Oh, Fen and Zoe, what are you guys doing currently? Edward seems to be following Casey back to her little house to see what kind of milk and stuff she has and supplies.
Zoe's go ahead and follow after.
Finner's gonna kind of look around the area.
You're gonna one more time. What were you gonna do?
Zoe's gonna go with them. Finner's gonna look around.
Are you gonna explore the around the gazebo and such?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Yay, intelligence. Natural 20!
Jeez.
All right. So with the investigation, you're kind of looking around the gazebo, and you notice that, all the footsteps in the tracks. You do kind of catch the distinct scent of Lafaye and Omen and Jim. As you're kind of scanning around, you do have a sense of they were definitely here and this was the last place that they may have been at. Everything around the surrounding area leads like to this spot. Looking around at the gazebo, the inscriptions and stuff like that. Can you read Infernal?
No. I actually don't think I can.
Yeah, you do see the inscriptions. Like a good neighbor, stay over there.
I speak Common, Draconic, and Giant.
Like, I know it, but I'm not over there at all at the moment.
Yeah, you have a very strong sense that this is where Lafaye last was. Like, there's nothing there that got left behind or anything, aside from, like, the footsteps and the scent that you're picking up.
Okay. So other than that, it's literally just exactly that. Okay. Afterwards, Spinner is gonna look back towards where they're going and go there.
Yeah. When you arrive at the house, Casey's like digging around inside of like some drawers inside of her kitchen. Very small place. You know, you step in. There's the living room. There's the kitchen, and then there's like a single bedroom off in the back, and maybe like a small washroom. You notice that like part of the trees outside like kind of grow into the house. So she has like a lot of vines and things kind of growing around. It looks like Radagast's place. She like pulls out what looks like a box of stuff, and she's like, "Well, clink, clink, clink. I got this right here. You can just put some water on it, and it'll just make some like instant milk. You might like that. And then I have a couple of ration packs, like 3 or 4 of them. I can give you 2." Like tucks the other 2 back. I like those. Those have like cookies.
Do you have any healing potions of any kind?
No, I don't really carry those. I do have this. And like she reaches in. I was looking around for some things. You can hear some like things rumbling.
Pulls
around.
out a god-slaying weapon.
She pulls out what looks like this like blue liquid, and you can see that inside it kind of has these swirls of silver.
Didn't we see something like that before?
It was like a straight blue, and you guys called it quantum.
Is that what this is?
Doesn't seem exactly like that. At least I don't think any of you, but anyone but Hugh saw that bottle.
Yeah, I think I saw like just like a small little.
But she passes it to you, and she says, "There is some guy that died a long time ago, and part of the stuff that I found on him was that."
Can I try to figure out what it is?
Go ahead and make a medicine check, or make an Arcana check, actually. Yeah, whichever one's better for you.
Hello, Lucifer.
23.
You actually realize that this is a potion of heroism. So if you look that up, you can find it and add it to your inventory. So for 1 hour after drinking it, you gain 10 temporary hit points, and it lasts for about an hour. For that same duration, you are under the effect of the Bless spell, and the blue potion bubbles and steams as if boiling. Cool. What the hell did you just say to me, Zoe?
Twinkies.
I love them.
I know.
You know what I like even more? Taking some whipped cream. Take some whipped cream. You take some whipped cream, right? And you stick it through one of the holes and until it pops.
Or you stick it to all 3 holes.
Can we not?
What?
We're just talking about Twinkies.
You know, the only reason I know about that idea is because I've seen the Iron Giant. You're never gonna ruin Iron Giant for me.
My God, I love that movie.
You remember that scene? He was watching horror movies,
Awesome.
and his mom was like, "Don't eat junk food."
Freaking
And the
Hogarth.
very first cut is just him
Yeah.
I was like, bro, I gotta try it.
You notice that scientist getting his head chewed off.
That movie is awesome.
Oh yeah, I love that movie.
Stupid antenna.
I actually want to watch The Iron Giant.
You should. I need to watch The Goonies already.
Me,
Been too long.
bro.
Yes.
Hey, you guys.
I actually have that on DVD.
All right. So you got the potion. She has like
Yeah.
two packs of rations, and then like a bottle of milk.
Looking around like at her place, it's like just small and just a shy, like small place really.
Yeah. You notice that like there's like what looks like it could have been like a fireplace. It like seems overgrown and stuff. Like it's not used very much. And you see like on top of it, there's like a couple of like decorative things, like little toys and things that she's collected over time. There's like a box of jewelry, all like over by the window. And you do see that there is like a photo of what looks like a painting of her with her, what you assume to be her parents. And it's like kind of there, covered in dust and cobwebs. And she like looks at you guys. All right, good luck to you guys. I'll just be here.
Thank you for the supplies. Kind of searching into my bag and handing it a small pouch into her hand of 500 gold.
She like takes the bag. You notice like a bunch of cats like step out, sniff the air as if they know what she's holding, and she like looks up at you. Why?
Another 500 if we get out of there alive.
But I have nothing to do with that. Why would you?
Just take it. Alright, let's go. Start heading back toward the direction of the place.
Oh.
He's doing a lot of searching right now.
Oh damn, it's not on here. I'll have to add it manually for you. Fen, you were gonna say something?
After seeing them come out of the little house that she has there, Fenrir kind of like looks at Edward. Not sure if you can read it, but there's some weird looking chicken scratch over here.
So you think because I talked to a chicken in Bay Realm that I know how to speak chicken scratch?
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought you were a chicken for half the damn time.
Missed you guys.
Missed you too, Edward.
So he just smiled.
The portal leaves them here.
Lead to the unknown.
Yeah, let's do that one. You hear the door open to the house, and she's like, "Hey, wait!" Runs over to you guys. Slides to a stop. Here. I don't usually give people
A wild
presents.
beetle here, so
I don't usually give people presents. But here.
Shut the fuck up, Edward. Shut the fuck up.
And she gives you
I'll
what
grab
looks
it.
like an iron flask.
Iron flask.
Mhm.
Did I add that to inventory or what?
Like the iron flask? Fuck.
Should have gave her more money.
What is she, a hooker? What have I stumbled on? Also, sorry for being late, but I'm here.
They're fine.
Yeah, you're good, man.
Alright. I assume I haven't missed that much. Your silence is deafening. I don't like that now.
Holy shit. Okay, I'll read more of that later.
You got it?
Yeah.
And are just kind of just staring at it wide-eyed, like, thanks.
I don't know what it does, but I guess you might like it.
Is it empty?
This
Finner's like, Finner's looking at him. Is it empty?
kind of shake it for a moment. Is it empty?
Yeah, it's empty.
It's empty. Yeah.
Oh.
On cabin.
Did you uncap it?
No.
Okay. Did you shake it?
Yeah. Kind of check it.
I don't think it lets me know, or like I don't think you can tell.
I mean,
It says that
should I just do an arcane check
it-
to see if I know what
it
this is?
says with an identify spell, but I don't see a reason why we can't use an Arcana check. Let me see. Let me read into it again.
I don't think any of us have like an identify spell at all. Oh my goodness, I see
Yeah,
little
and
puppy head.
so like with the identify spell, it'll let you know if there's a creature, but you won't know what it is until it's opened. This is a chaotic item.
Does it feel like there's anything inside of this thing?
I need to read.
Interesting. That'll be fun. All right, so she gives you that item and then like awkwardly stares at you guys and. All right.
Oh, what? It has like a whole list of stuff here.
Yeah.
Is that
It's.
supposed to be the color that it looks at?
I think it's like a die roll.
Oh, wait, no, it's not a color. Okay.
Like it lets you just roll and.
Do you want me to roll a D100 to see if there's anything in there? Then?
You know what? Yeah. Text. Don't reveal the number. Send it to me.
Okay.
Zoe, I can see you. All right. So she gives you that. You guys continue on to the gazebo, right?
Yep.
All right. You send it through Discord.
I just
Okay.
sent
And
it
there's
to you. I told it for all you to see.
Oh, okay. I don't think I saw it. Nobody else can see that?
Do what?
The roll he just did.
The Arcana check?
Yeah, they can't see it.
Yeah, they can't see it. All right, you guys can't see it. Good. Yeah, I mean, I'll just say it. It's empty.
Oh, thank you.
The language that you put in
No
there?
problem.
Was it
Don't
in
get trapped
Tamil
inside or whatever.
This one.
Oh. I do put the abyssal.
And you guys.
Toucan
Huh?
chicken scratch.
What was her name again?
Captain Casey.
Captain Casey?
Mhm.
I look forward to boarding your vessel again after this.
I hope you guys just walk home, actually.
That'll probably work too.
I mean,
Thank you.
thank you for everything. This is, like, really generous. I wish I had more of those.
Fred Roos just giving her his whole wallet. It's like, give me everything you got.
Picks up the kid by the legs, just, give me your loot!
Drops a thimble. What does this do?
Oh my god.
Transports him to Neverland. This is your new life now. You're a lost boy.
He is the lost boy.
Yeah.
Captain Hook's
It's
like,
oh, it turns out he's Peter
"Oh,
Pan.
big end," meanwhile, Fenrir just
Yeah,
actually
you're the real Peter Pan. You're the real Peter Pan.
Wendy, I can fly.
All right, so you guys arrive at the gazebo, and
Yep.
you're looking over the inscription, and
Oh, Zoe's also looking at the inscription.
yeah, like between the two of you,
Wait.
I can read abyssal.
no, infernal.
No, infernal.
He said abyssal.
Oh, I'm
Infernal.
sorry. Infernal and Abyssal, aren't they the same thing?
No.
There's like some variations, like that are
Abyssal
close,
is
but
more
not
demonic.
necessarily.
Infernal is
But she's actually staring at it, kind of like squinting a bit, like trying to understand it herself.
I'll just to roll along with it. Like I would say, like you can definitely interpret it. So between the two of you, you come up to the conclusion that
I would just know what it says. I can read it.
you have to speak, you have to light tribute to the fires of hell, to the flames of the nine hell, and you have to speak your deepest and darkest secret within the circle to enter the cave.
Yeah, I would have told them that.
Yeah.
People's darkest secret.
Where are these things to light up?
It doesn't. It looks like the candles that may have been used at one point. I forgot to add that detail, Fen. You did notice that there was candles there, but I feel like that's like an obvious like they was here, you know. You see that there are nine candles there. They're currently out. They just need to be lit. Eris is kind of like sniffing around one, and he looks up. We're gonna need these, aren't we? And just starts to like nudge them with his nose. Goes over to the next one.
Kind of help with standing up the candles.
They're all lit. Eris looks up at you, Zoe. Here we go again. And you notice that Eris like stops after he says this, and he seems to be staring off like toward the northeast.
Zoe's gonna glance.
I don't know. Does this place like feel familiar to you?
We all hear the Eris, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Eris is like open to everybody, like or can be, right? Like,
Yes.
Like
So for Eris, as long as Eris has been with the group for like a long time, they can start to understand Eris.
yeah, like I would say like they've been around you guys enough to
Okay.
develop that at that time.
With that, like, I'll just kind of look around. Is there anything familiar about this?
I don't know. At least me and Zoe might have been here before.
Zoe looks around to see if it does look familiar to her.
Make a wisdom check.
Oh my god. Where is it? I'm going.
Ten.
That's actually just enough.
Wow!
You're getting like these visions in your mind, like these memories, and you realize that this is kind of that open area where you and the group from the memories that Vecnu revealed to you. It looks like it's the cave entrance around here.
Expecting to see this again.
But this wasn't here before. Looking down at the gazebo and the setup.
It wasn't, but remember, that was years ago.
I wonder what took over.
Well, either way, let's just be cautious for now, okay?
Just kind of walking around like the gazebo. Do I see any more infernal markings at all, besides ones that we
Just
read?
on the actual gazebo itself, like within
Okay.
like that circular area, like within, it's like written there. On the outside, it's like you would just pass it, and if you didn't have interest in looking at it, you wouldn't think twice
Okay,
about
so
it.
no other markings at all. So who's first?
Fenner's sitting there. He said deepest, darkest secret.
That's what it says.
You? The candles are lit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Fenner looks at him, so I just need to say it out loud.
Yeah.
Yes. Fear or secret?
I'm actually having to like think of
Does
really stuff.
do we have to step into the circle?
Yeah.
Zoe looks to Eris and just like holds her hand out to him so he can like climb back on her shoulder.
Yeah, like Eris will like hop up, cozy up on your shoulders.
She smiled gently and stepped into the circle. My deepest, darkest secret is that I am not good enough to be able to save everyone. And it brings back. It just brings back.
Yeah, you say this, and this flame begins to ripple over her, and she vanishes. Make a Constitution save.
I was about to literally give you the finger right there. Constitution?
Yep.
Roll a 5. It is not my day.
The DC was 10.
No!
Watch us all fail.
Wait, can I please use inspiration?
Of course.
Can't fail if I'm not there.
A hue magically appears.
Nope.
What? I can't hear you.
Another 5.
It was meant to be. It was meant to be. It was meant to be. Okay.
And how
Okay.
does that make you feel?
Tell a story, man.
Yeah. Okay. Roll a d6 now. What?
I rolled
A 1?
a 2.
A 2?
That's better than a 1.
Must be better than a 1.
God.
Can you imagine if there's an enemy out there with an AC of 2?
All right. So you guys see that Zoe's gone,
It's an ant.
along with Eris. It's just you two now.
Terrified.
I'm still trying to figure something out.
Bro, like, the dice telling you that 5 is your number today
Yeah,
Like,
no, apparently.
wow. Okay.
That's like the dice telling me 17 earlier.
Yeah. It's weird.
Still thinking.
I.
I'm trying to figure
It can be anything, really.
Yeah, but he said deep dark secret.
Deepest, darkest secret. Yeah. I mean, I accepted a goldfish murder.
I flushed my brother's goldfish.
Yeah, I was like, okay, fine.
I was actually just like the only thing I could think of was just a goldfish. Like the other thing that I had in mind, but of course it was already too late. Was because like it's already too late. But I was gonna say like she accidentally crushed her sister's like turtle or something.
Oh
Fen,
my god.
Fen, what you got? You got anything, Fen?
Oh,
Which one of you's gonna go in is my question. That's the big thing.
I'm trying to think like what did
oh. Finner steps into the circle.
A branch.
But in Draconic.
Okay. Don't you speak Draconic?
I mean, I caught on to a few words with Sidar, probably. I don't know. Would I have picked up some words from that?
Just all the very sexualized ones.
Sheesh.
Oh, baby.
Fen was gonna say something there.
Creamy coconut? That sounds awesome.
Make my coconut creamy.
And it's Dr. Pepper?
Yeah, that's Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, Dr. Pepper. And ew, Kita.
Alright, Fen, you had something in Draconic.
Yeah, I sent it to you.
Okay, you go into the circle. You send me a text message.
Remember when we used to actually speak Infernal before?
The flames begin to ripple around your body, and Edard, you watch as he vanishes. I need you to make a con save.
Fun. No, but yeah, it's actually really good.
Yeah, it looks good. I'm trying to sell the coffee. At least like I need to make 10 sales with the coffee, right? And I can make an original flavor. I want to make one with our logo on it for Nation of Thieves, and I want it to be a coconut rum with cinnamon flavor.
Ooh, that sounds good.
It'll
Don't do
be,
that.
It'll
give
be
me hope.
perfect. It'll be perfect.
All right, so you have to make 10 sales.
I have to make 10 official sales using my code or my link. So far I have 2.
So for all you viewers watching, buy 10 packs of coffee.
Buy.
What?
What did you say?
He said buy 7 packs of coffee.
No. It's orders. So like you have to do individual orders. It can't just be like 10 coffees in one order. Which
Order 7 times.
Guys, listen. You don't really need more than one, and they have like a monthly option that you can pay for, and it's cheaper. So you'll get like it's $1 less for the monthly subscription, and then you get another $1 off or like 10% off with my code. And this bag is huge. There's
Shut
enough
up and
coffee
take my
in here.
money.
And you've heard it here today, folks. So
Yeah.
do it.
And that's called iCast
Do it.
Fireball flavor. It's literally whiskey and cinnamon.
Do it now.
Ball, basically.
You cut off. Yeah, it's Fireball. And like when you drink it, like I was drinking it just now, you don't taste it at first, and then it starts to settle in.
Yeah, no, that reminds me of Fireball.
It's like a slight sweetness without adding sugar. And I imagine if you put sugar in it, it'll make it even better. But yes, Fen, what'd you get on your roll?
Fireball, I am not drinking those. those again.
You got a 19, Fen.
Yes.
Yes.
You will save. Edward, he vanishes before you, and when you're kind of like,
And I go home.
Wow.
It's okay, I'll just
You're,
go find my daughter now.
you're standing there, contemplating, and you hear like a snap of a twig nearby.
I immediately like pull out the shield and sword. And
Standing maybe like 20 feet away, you can see a pair of like fishermen dressed in their armors. One of them has a cut off. They look like an orc, kind of pushing up. A very skinny looking elf with a mohawk of hair is like also kind of like sneaking up, and they see that you notice them, the light kind of illuminating that area, and they like hold up their weapons. They're like, "We don't want to fight. We're just looking for our boss, okay? Now we saw your friends come this way. Where did they go?"
don't exactly know. Who's your boss?
An orc. Large woman. She was last seen in the company of one of your friends.
I know nothing about this woman. I just got here. Are you seeking quarrel?
We just seek our boss, our captain, our leader. Just, if you guys know something, we can help.
Kind of looking down at like the candles and them. If you want help, this is the only way to help her.
They like kind of start to approach, sheathing their weapon.
Or until we're back, you protect the girl in that house in case anything else comes out.
They like look at each other and they're like kind of going over it. Sure.
And if anything happens to her, I kill both of you. Right away.
So they kind of like, take position watching you as you're doing what you're going to do.
Step into the circle.
Is there anything we should be looking out for?
Anything mortal.
You just
And then just kind of whispering my thing to myself, and I'll message you later since there's no one here to hear it, I guess.
Yeah. But don't you want to say it and just always be like, their characters never heard it? No, you just want to text me? Okay.
No, I'm just kidding. Kind of stands there, kind of closes his eyes for a moment. I was supposed to die at birth.
The surprised look on the gentleman's face as you suddenly erupt in the flames. You vanish, and you give me a Constitution save as you go through.
Constitution.
14.
All right. So, 1 second, y'all.
Because people are losing their
You guys should be able to see the session map.
shit. Where?
How?
Why?
Through D&D Beyond.
Remember that we need a subscription?
This damn thing. Ignore all the blue. Ignore all the blue.
That looks like a little car.
Meow.
I can't see my
Control.
mouse. That's the biggest problem.
Meow.
Why can't I see my mouse? Alright.
Your mouse too.
Alright, can you see that, Fen? Can you see that, Edard?
Absolutely not.
Yes, you can.
Alright. So, you both appear in what looks like... It's like a circular piece of the ground that kind of matches the flooring of the gazebo, except there's no sand, instead there's like a smooth piece of stone. It seems to kind of be glowing slightly. The surrounding area, you can see that there's like sets of like seating kind of going up to where like the edge of the walls are. To the north and the south, you can see that there's a doorway leading in 2 different directions. Your perception is insanely high, Fen. You can hear from the south end that there's like whispering. I think you can hear it too. Kind of like echoing through the halls. And it sounds like people are just communicating amongst themselves. And then it just gets really quiet.
I'm trying to see if I can catch the scent of Lafaye. So actually, no, I think I would know that Lafay's body hasn't been through here, right? Okay, I'll try to catch some.
You can if you both want, you can make perception checks. I'm just like using your natural perception to let you know that you can tell what direction there might be some danger or some enemy or other.
What I'm mostly trying to do is try to catch scent of anyone familiar.
Yeah, go ahead and roll. Yeah.
Finner is going to look around real fast to see if Zoe's around.
Nothing immediate.
18.
With an 18, you do catch the scent of Zoe and Lafaye, both heading in the southern direction.
Zoe and Lafaye are this way.
So
Yeah, I
essentially,
heard some.
you guys would be going this direction.
Before I even start taking a step, I kind of look down at the ground. Any other symbols as I look around the room or signs of traps?
Miscellaneous
So like
item.
along the walls.
Yeah, any items?
No, like there's like old goblets and plates and things like that. Like people might have been like dining or hanging out there.
So there are items.
Huh?
So there are items.
Yeah. Along the wall, you see that there's an inscription, kind of like carved into the stone wall, and some of it is read in like common, and you can see that it's like people might have written their names there at some point, like traveled through and like put their names up. but like the most prominent one, it looks like it was like burned in almost, and it reads in Infernal that the Bloodstained will rise.
Will I have ever heard that name at all? I don't remember if I have or not.
I think Lafaye mentioned it to you, like through like the visions she'd had. Lafaye, can you confirm?
I think I have told him about the blood screams.
Bloodstained, or the Bloodstained, the evil version of you.
Oh yeah. No, not blood scream. Bloodstained. I think I mentioned it to both him and Fenrir.
We had that,
Back at that cave place.
not the cave.
Yeah.
It was when
She
we
was
were
like
in the
in front of a
Oasis.
pond.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was in front of a pond, and you both like came up to her, knowing that like something was up, and that's when
Yeah.
she was like mentioning that.
Fenrir couldn't sleep because bad dreams of a particular fucking person.
His bad dreams were of someone bathing him.
Wet dreams.
Oh no, not the soap.
Oh god.
No, I don't want to go in the bathtub. No.
I don't bathe, man. I don't bathe.
Like as I kind of read that, like I do kind of like whisper to myself in Infernal for a second. Like
Fenrir kind of looking at you for a second. You know, it does weird me out sometimes you speak that language.
it weirds me out sometimes that I even understand it. So we're gonna have to move fast to get them out of here. Are you finding any traps as we started moving at all?
Oh, no traps here. Would you like to check for traps?
Sure.
I would like to check for traps.
Yeah, you guys can do that.
Using athletics.
Investigation.
No,
Yep.
Holders. 13.
7.
You do not find any traps.
I guess we're safe. Let's go ahead and go. Steps in the next room.
Immediately we get fired. Spear.
So, as you guys go off into the next room, Zoe. No map selected. What do you mean? Uh-oh.
What is happening?
Probably broke it.
It is an alpha.
All right. I'm assuming you guys can see this still, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, Zoe, when you reappear, you are within. You can see your character, right? Let me zoom in here. Do a little drag in here.
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Would you stop? Oh, come on.
Why are there so many?
Why are there so many? I'm terrified now. Moonbeam, hello?
Scorching Ray level 7.
Pew, 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 pew.
I cast atomic bomb.
That'll work for a placeholder. Cool.
What did I get myself into?
Why are there so many?
By the way, I don't know how to sell it.
Yeah.
I don't stop, remember?
Okay.
I have a 6th level.
All right. Zoe,
No.
when you reappear, there is a fire pit right in front of you that just explodes. And you see that dancing around it are a bunch of look like common folk dressed in rags, almost like homeless people, all just kind of dancing around together around this fire. And amongst them, you see a couple of people dressed in these ceremonial robes. They look like they've mixed matched them from just putting them together and sewing them. They look knitted, obviously in some places, and they're kind of have their arms up like this, and they're just dancing and chanting as one. And on the stage, over where you see all these bards, you see a group of 4 mixed race band members all playing their instruments, and then the lead singer. When you can kind of see between the crowd of people, they look to be the size of a human, like a humanoid, right?
Uh-huh.
And they're wearing all black leathers with bone pieces all over it, and they're wearing a skull plate over the front of their face that makes them look like a walking skeleton. And they're playing off of what looks like a very real modern looking guitar, and you recognize the voice to be Folkvars.
Oh my god!
Hello, my members! Are you ready to melt our faces off? Yeah! Do 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 do, and they go off, and everybody just starts yeah. The surrounding structure, you can see there's tents and little makeshift buildings and stuff like that. That's what these little squares are up here, you know. These half tents right over here, and you can see the sky around them. It looks like it's almost out of focus, but you can kind of see a surrounding city. This is in the middle of the capital itself.
This is Skeleton King Folkvar.
Oh my god. Go ahead.
The you see where all the blue is, kind of how I purposely left it there. You know what rendering looks like in a video game? It kind of looks foggy, there's not, it's depixelated kind of.
Yes.
Yeah, it kind of looks like that. Or when you're trying to look through, you can see that there's some people there kind of dancing along.
She's just gonna scratch at her cheek a bit and look at Eris lightly.
Eris is like looking at you, and just says, "I don't know. Where are we?"
How would I know?
One of the cultists comes up to you, and just says, "Hey, you're not from around here, are you?"
She's gonna like jump a little bit startled, and her fur on her toes gonna like puff up a bit.
He just smiles. I don't need to be alarmed. Here, have a drink. And he holds out what looks like it's like a blue cup, almost made out of like a plastic mold. It's very lumpy looking, right? And inside you can see there's like this red liquid, and it looks like juice.
She'll take the cup nicely. Thank you.
What
And
is
she's
it?
gonna. She was actually about to sniff it right when you said that.
Yeah, Eris is like kind of like looking up like.
What does it smell like, Effie?
It smells like Hawaiian Punch. And you can see that everybody's drinking it.
She's just gonna take a sip, just to be nice.
You can hear like a couple of kids run by, and one of them's just like, "It's good, isn't it?" And like you notice that they all run over to a lady who's like serving them each a cup. Folkvar's over there like, "Wah!"
Zoe just looks at him from afar and just smiles. Seems like someone's having fun again.
He like doesn't like directly look at you. He seems kind of like in the moment, right? What are you doing from here?
I guess just like listening to him play.
Okay. Would you say that that's your action?
That you said it that way now.
It's about to go. Nice.
Nice. Don't blame me. Yes, that'll be my action.
Okay. You're listening to the band, they're like getting hyped up, and like they wrap up one of the songs, some of the people kind of like shift and move, like these guys like want to get a closer look, you know, so they kind of move up. Right. And then Folkvar like addresses the crowd holding his hand up. All right, everybody calm down. For this next song, I need your full attention. Have you had enough of my delicious brew? Yeah! Skeleton King, Skeleton King, Skeleton King. And they're like really getting all ramped up. And then he goes, all right, this next song goes over to the people who aren't supposed to be here. Enjoy the song. You are not supposed to be here. Get the fuck out now. That's the one who's not supposed to be here. Everyone point her out. And then suddenly all the people dressed in the cultist outfits turn and they point at you.
Oh my god.
Eris is just like, And you notice that they all begin to glow the more heated up that Folkvar's music becomes.
She's gonna hold onto her ring a bit.
What ring?
No!
What ring?
There's no place like home. There's no place like home.
There's literally no place like home. She's gonna look at Eris. I really wish Fenrir was here now.
I think we should run.
Yeah. She's just like drops the cup and runs, like starts to run away from them.
A coffee monster.
I'm so mad. That's what I get for disappearing.
That's what you get for rolling a 5.
Not my fault for rolling a 5.
24 to hit.
Oh Lord, I'm gonna die here. Does hit.
You take 9 points of piercing damage as the closest fanatic turns and like slices at you with a hidden blade. And then which way are you running? You can vaguely see that over here there seems to be like a passage that leads out. Again, like you have all this blocked area over here. You're not entirely sure.
To the right?
What?
Not where the cultist is, but right where your cursor was.
Right here or here?
That pathway.
All right. So 5, 10. Surprise! Another cultist. This damn map thing. It's so sensitive. It's the one thing I always notice about these map things. That like you'll click something and it always just moves.
Maybe it's just a map thing.
Probably, you know. Stop it. Alright, you run up and you do see that there is another cultist there. He tries to like block your path. But you do see that the closer you get to this area right here, where you can see like kind of open air and like that division to kind of run out of this cultist camp, right?
Yeah.
You notice that like it slowly kind of fades and like fizzles, and you can see like a doorway formulating instead. And you still got like the rest of your movement. You moved like 10 feet so far.
She's gonna go through that doorway.
Alright. They're going to take another opportunity attack on you as you pass, and that's going to miss.
Oh, thank God.
Alright, so 5, 10. Come on, character. Please. Let me do my thing. So 15, 20, 25. What's your max?
30.
30? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's so glitchy. I do this for you, the people. It's even the point of the fog. You know what? I'm gonna make my life so much easier. Because you can already see it. Yeah. Alright, so Zoe. You run through, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh my gosh, give me the hand. You run through, and it almost transitions from the cultist camp. And when you pass through, you find yourself turning down this like stone hallway passage. And when you come out to this room, you see that this thing right here, it's like a large basin of water, right? But it's tilted up. and it's reflecting the room around it. You even see yourself within the pool inside of that.
You said it's like tilted upward against the wall?
Yeah, so it's like at an angle, and it looks like a basin full of water.
Okay.
But it's unnatural. Like, it should be spilling out if it was water, you know?
She's gonna stare.
Okay, so while you are doing this, Hugh,
Yeah, that's me.
I'm gonna go ahead and leave this background here. Hugh, you hear a knock at your door, and the familiar voice of Ella on the other side. At this point, you've been like there for about close to half an hour, trying to figure out how to get Boxy off of you.
Okay.
And you hear her knock, and she's like, Hugh, are you okay? You seem to be running a little late."
Yeah, I'm fine. Just having to deal with something quickly. Don't mind me.
I need to see you. It's an emergency.
Am I able to try and stuff Boxy into my armor?
The more you try to stuff him, he like folds in on himself, and he's like, and like just fumbles out. The umbilical cord that's attached to both of you, it like tugs a bit, and it hurts you.
Ah, shit. Is there a closet in my room?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna shove him in the closet and close the door.
The umbilical cord's still running to you?
Yep.
Oh boy. Okay. Are you're gonna cross from the closet back to the front?
No, I'm just gonna tell her to come in as I'm sitting at the closet, kind of just leaning up against the door.
Yeah, you hear the door like unlock, and it like pushes open, and she pops her head in. She sees you standing on the across to like the other side of the room next to the closet door, and she's like, "Are you okay?" Closes the door behind her.
Just fine.
Okay, listen. I overheard Jade.
What'd she say?
They're trying.
What are you talking about?
Okay, so some of the other girls, the ones that were like talking to Lord Hughes, they basically are trying to like fabricate a lie. They're trying to say that he did it intentionally, that he attacked him.
Well, thank you for this information. I will definitely look into it as inconspicuous as possible.
I'm just saying you should be careful, because the more you get involved, they might try to do something to you.
I got friends in high places. I think I'll be okay.
Okay. Hey, what is that?
What's what?
That thing running under your shirt.
What thing?
It looks like pig intestine.
Yeah, I'm just learning to make sausages, I guess you could say. I thought I'd try to practice while I'm in my room.
Okay, I'm gonna leave now.
Yeah.
I hope you're okay.
Yeah, I'm fine.
That's a pretty ring you have.
Oh, thank you.
Like, she like starts to head out the room, just looking back at you.
I'm looking at my ring, I'm like, wait a second. When did I put this on?
You hear Boxy on the other side.
You shut the fuck. You shut up now.
Where do you go from here?
I'm gonna open the door up and try to figure out what the fuck I gotta do with my double. Damn, I don't even know. How do I go forward with this? So, has he gone back or receded into like any form, or is he still like 100% looking somewhat like me?
Still looks like you.
Fuck. Shit, I don't even know what to do. This is like, I'm supposed to go to work. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to put my armor on and just go out the door. Just like nothing has happened. People get scared. That's not my fault. Not my problem.
So you're just tugging them along behind you?
Yep. It's like a pet.
Okay. I imagine you've armored up, right? You have the umbilical like
Yep.
running out, and like he's like trying to prop himself up and like walk, but like it's like all of his body fat just kind of drags down. Like it's not exactly like in place yet, so he just looks like really bony, and like he's just like kind of like mushing along behind you. And as you come out of the room, you can see that there's other soldiers like gearing themselves up, and they stop and they see you passing.
I just give him a nod. Just hello. Keep walking.
Like, you see that like walking down the hall towards the rooms. Is that younger guy that helped you the day before?
Yeah.
Like you see that he's like covered in sweat. He's got dirt all over him. His hands look grimy, and like he's just kind of like dragging his armor behind him. And like he looks at you and he's just like, "Oh, hey, you know you got me in a lot of trouble."
You could have gotten out faster.
God fucking damn! What the fuck is that?
Nunya.
Why does it look like you? I didn't know you had a son.
I don't.
What the fuck? And like he just keeps walking back to his room, like, where do you go from here?
Well, it's first thing in the morning, right?
It's early morning. I'd say like around
To the mess
now
hall.
it's like almost like 11.
To the mess hall.
It's moderately busy. There's people there, and like they see you coming in, and like they're moving their plates away from Boxy as the tongue like flicks out and like touches the tables and stuff, trying to get food and such. One of like the kids sitting there like tosses him like a sausage and is like.
Good. He's eating.
Um,
It's not people.
You notice that there's like a small troop of girls that like are walking out, and you recognize the one that was like talking to Lord Hughes the day before. She's amongst them, and she's like, "Ew, like what is that?"
I could say the same thing about your ugly mug.
Hey, fuck you! Nobody asked for that
Fuck
opinion.
you. Same with yours.
Yeah, well, I'm entitled here.
Yeah, I know you were.
And like they just like walk past you like you're nothing after that.
I trip her. I put my leg out and trip her.
Hugh is being like the sassiest dwarf right now.
Yeah. You try to trip her?
Yep.
You don't try. You do. Like she just runs right into it, falls face first, and as she comes down, her hand like smacks like a plate of food, and it like flings up and smacks the other girls across the faces. Ah! Oh my god! Ah! And they like start spazzing Mean Girl style.
Do you know how to walk? Like, for being an entitled little bitch, like...
I'm gonna tell Jada, and I swear to God, you're gonna be punished for this. Jada!
No.
And like she walks back off towards like where like Godfrey's room is.
Boxy, fetch.
It starts
going after her.
And it like tugs a little bit on your umbilical cord. Like he's trying to drag you like behind him.
It's like my guard dog. I just like let him go for it.
Yeah, the girl starts knocking on the door, like, you know, like real angry and pissed, and like soon after, a guard like opens the door and like she's like complaining to him, and you can kind of hear her like saying, "This stupid fuck of a soldier that you have over here, he messed me up and all my friends. You know how expensive this outfit is?" And like they're just like ranting, and the guard's just like looks over at you.
I'm just gonna shrug, like I don't know what she's talking about.
You see that Jada like kind of like pops her head out, sees her friend, looks at you offended, and like leads her in. The guard like looks at you and just kind of smiles. I kind of just chuckle to myself.
My rebellious stage has started.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah. Besides that event, like most of the hall, like, you know, they're weary of your weird pet creature, and it kind of goes back to normal from here. Like, you know, whatever's going on behind Godfrey's door is like, no one's come out yet to address you or anything.
Yep. I'm an I'm needed by everybody.
It's definitely not normal. People are like doing this or like getting up and leaving. You know, like, nope, I don't want to be around that.
I'm just gonna continue eating my breakfast like nothing's wrong.
Licking up all the food that's been spilled on the floor.
It's already been eaten by Boxy.
Yeah, like if you're passing your time here, it starts to clear out. Eventually, Jada does come out of the room, and her friend is like you know, dressed up in a new outfit, and she like starts to walk past the table, and she stops next to you, and she goes, "Do you think this is funny?"
I don't know what you're talking about. I think you just need to learn to walk.
No, it's Jada addressing you.
Oh.
The other girl's like standing behind her, like just fuming, you know.
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't do anything.
She's my best friend, a guest in. Oh, okay. So
I didn't do anything. She just fell, and yet you come to me.
You tripped me. You tripped me, and you got me and my friends all messed up.
Why do I have a need to trip you? I've got no need.
Because you're a fucking asshole.
And you're a stuck-up bitch, but you don't see me complaining about it.
Jade! I'll make sure Godfrey hears about this.
Go ahead.
And she like kind of like just leaves you to it.
Good. Bye. I purposely say it in a way to piss them both off. Bye, guys!
You get the finger on the way out.
I just kind of like do the little boo-hoo with my like hands, just boo-hoo.
Such an asshole to someone he loved like 3 days ago.
Yeah. Yeah, like, are you like at this point, like you're just kind of hanging out, right?
Yep.
You start your shift. The rest of the day goes on, Hugh.
Oh, perfect. Hey, by some chance, is my ring still glowing?
Yes.
I'm gonna look at my ring and be like, oh, what does this do? And I'm gonna accidentally, on purposely, click it. No idea what it's doing.
Oh, you're just gonna press and hold it?
Yeah. No idea where it's gonna take me. Or as you said, I am answering the call now.
It's gonna be fucked up. I hope you're ready.
I'm ready.
So, because you're not going through the normal way.
What the fuck you mean the normal way?
What is that? Chocolate?
Fuck you mean the normal way?
Is that chocolate?
No. Don't get distracted. The fuck you mean the normal way?
And there's chocolate.
Am I fighting God again?
It is actually smaller than my hand.
What is it? An ice cream bar?
It's a mini ice cream sandwich.
Oh, okay. I was like, it looked like a candy bar, and then I'd like dwindle it down to that. Make a Constitution saving throw as you go ahead and you trigger your ring.
Oh. A 15.
Solid.
What have I done?
Jesus. So, you feel yourself like suddenly start to vanish, this blue light engulfing your body, but you notice that as you get pulled through and you see like the vision of Boxy like kind of shrink away, the umbilical cord snaps, and Boxy looks at you like putting its hands up towards you.
Wait.
And you suddenly go through, and you feel a sharp pain start from like your right thigh and go up through your stomach and up to your chest, and it seems like it's like lingers right in your chest for a moment, and it feels like someone's grabbed your heart and twisted it. You take 83 points of necrotic damage.
Damn, what the fuck?
Fuck. Now you're dead.
You wish I was.
Go into a dungeon or something. Hugh somehow always gets like this huge chunk of damage before we go.
So, because he's teleporting directly to you guys inside of a secret lair with a spellbind around it, he's breaking through that curse essentially and just...
So we don't get to hear his deep, dark secrets.
No. He'll probably proudly tell you.
Hey, guess what I just did, guys?
He can't enter because he has no secrets. He just tells
I
them.
have no soul.
I'm just openly terrible person.
Yeah.
For you, you have to tell something pure to get in.
So I'm beating up women. They're succubus, so it's fine.
Jesus. Oh, your character's disappeared. What kind of lame shit is that? Don't tell me.
Oh no, what have I done?
Okay, saved it here.
The power of demonetization.
Be gone! There's only one ruler, and that is Hugh. Humongous.
Isn't that more along the lines of an overconversation?
Possibly.
Oh gosh, I already did that. I hate you. Alright, let's see. Yeah. So, Fenrir and Eddard.
Yes.
Ahoy.
Here you go. So you guys went down the southern passage, and you find yourselves in what looks like a barrack. There's a couple of beds posted along the walls. They seemed like they were abandoned at some point and then like refurbished as like new bedrolls and stuff have been like placed over the mattresses, and there seems to be like a couple of like bags of gear and other such things at the foot of some of these. Off to the right, you can see that there's a doorway that leads into another room, of which you can kind of tell looks like another room of barracks as well. If you're following the scent of Lafaye and Zoe, it seems to go off through the passage down to the left of this room.
I kind of just want to look through the room first before following.
So you're making an investigation?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm instead of rolling for an investigation on my side, I'm going to assist Eddard to give him advantage.
Okay. So you're both essentially searching the room together.
Yes.
Aw, that's cute.
Go ahead and do it also, and then I'll double like the rewards of certain things that you guys find.
I rolled a 7.
That was the investigation?
Yeah.
14.
The reason why is because I have no intelligence modifier, and I'm sure he does.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I got like a +1 on intelligence.
That's better than me. I got 0.
We gotta start getting Fenrir. We gotta get smarter than the rest of them.
So, while you guys are investigating the room, you find a bunch of like backpacks and stuff like that. Most of them are full of like parchments and other like letters to like whoever owned that bag. It seems like they're just kind of like carrying a bunch of random little things with them: extra clothes, bedrolls, common adventure type gear. Amongst it,
Anything useful, like
you find a
robes,
total.
potions? Anything useful in those bags if they're adventuring kits?
There's like more torches. Like there's a total of, let's see. You find at least 2 torches amongst the packs of gear. Let's see here. You find 275 worth gold currency. I would say it's just gold, so that way You guys care. 275 gold amongst all the gear that you guys searched through.
$275 gold. That's a good amount.
Kinds of like potions or other rations or anything like that.
Oh, not through that. You didn't seem to find anything else like hidden or anything like that.
Okay.
Fenrir?
Was there anything else that kind of stuck out in the room?
Other than the next room over, like that would be like the next point of interest, or otherwise following the scent to the left.
Okay, like the scent goes this way, but unless you want to check that out room.
Kind of want to stay towards the direction where we can find the girls there.
Yeah, the quicker we can get out of here, the better. Well, kind of start moving toward the direction of the trail.
Like following through.
Yeah. And again, like, as we're going, I am still kind of looking around to see if there's any more like writing anywhere.
Make a perception check.
This won't just be regular rolls. 16.
You don't see like any inscriptions or anything like that. When you get to like this this entrance or this hallway right here, you get like this kind of like you're looking down the passage and it's like real dark. It even kind of disappears like at some point where it's like it gets too dark to see like what's going on.
I can
But,
see
like-
it from 120.
Yeah, like with that alone, you can see it. It goes all the way to the end here, but you still have this like kind of this looming feeling over you that something's not right.
Something's wrong here. Try sniffing the scent again. See if it's actually them.
Yeah.
Still with advantage on that roll for.
Okay. 11.
You just have this. The scent is definitely them. You can tell. You can't tell if there's any sort of like variation or something to it that'll throw you off. You're sure it definitely smells like them.
Something that's not making sense to me right now is Lafaye took me into here, but she wasn't in her own body, right?
Yeah, based on what the girl said.
So if that's the case, then why am I smelling her?
Well, considering the nonsense we've been through and I've kind of witnessed, I'd have to assume it's similar to that old mansion place we went to. How it separated us. Whether it actually be them or not.
Said it was two torches, right? Let's kind of pull one out and throw it down that hallway to see
Yeah, you throw it. It illuminates it pretty well.
I didn't light it up. I just threw it.
Oh, yeah, nothing happens.
Alright, well. Let's see where it keeps leading us then. But with that, like, I do end up pulling out the shield and sword, just being more cautious now.
What's your movement?
I can move up to 50 feet.
Okay. Fenrir, are you following after?
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that he's at least within sight.
So sticking close.
Wait, how far can you see in dark?
I think I got like 60-foot dark vision.
Okay. Do I see anything as I moved in further?
As you kind of make your way through, you can see that there's like a slight glow coming from the left side of this passage. And you guys can faintly hear more whispering amongst the halls.
As we get closer to it, is the trail going that way or still going straight?
It goes straight and then it like ends all the way at the end there.
So the sun goes toward that lit area?
Yeah.
And the other way just leads to nothing.
What, this one? Where you came from?
I'm trying to figure out, like,
Yeah,
which,
you
how
didn't.
far...
The scent that you're following is heading in this direction. It seems to be going down to the south end here.
Yeah, but what am I seeing down the other way?
Look at the map, man. So you're facing this way. You just see a long hallway.
Is that just a wall right there?
And then, like, right here, you can see that there's an opening. Like a passage right here.
But the hall that we're going down right now, like, before it goes into that other area, does it just end right there at that wall there?
I mean, as far as you can tell, you can't see if it turns off or anything. You can't tell if it turns off from there. Like, you can just see, like, all the way to the end.
Straight forward before going into that turn, just to kind of see like what's further ahead.
So just moving up.
Yeah.
Right around here.
Yeah.
You have something that doesn't let you be snuck up on and shit, right?
Yeah, it can't really be snuck up on or caught by surprise.
Okay.
That's a useful item.
It's the alert feed.
Oh!
When you look down the passage here, you see that there's like kind of like a slight open door, and there's like a heavy blue light kind of glowing through there.
Nothing weird about it, or just a blue light? I mean, obviously a blue light's weird.
Seems weird, yeah.
Is that a door behind the other side there?
I guess you would start seeing this way too.
I was kind of signal over to like Fenrir, just like quiet, and kind of take one side of that door real quick.
This one right here.
Yeah.
So if you start to move in,
No, not moving in, but like moving onto one side of that doorway
right here?
while Fenrir goes onto the other side. That way we both reach into there.
Fen, you're moving up.
Yeah.
Okay. So you move into position. You signal to Fen.
Because that's where I'm smelling it, right? The scent still.
Yeah. Make a perception check. I guess it doesn't matter. You have alert. So like you sense it, you smell it, as suddenly like above you these walls like push open, and you see these masked people like pop through, and they throw something down at your feet that immediately like, explodes, and these vapors begin to like rise up in front of you, and you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Of course, now is when I roll a 9.
You have an inspiration, I think.
Actually, yeah, I do.
Even better.
So 14.
So the gas goes off. One up across from you, and he like pops his head out, sees the smoke coming up, and he like turns to look down the passage towards you, Fen, and then he throws one in your direction. So I need you to also make a Constitution save.
Does it immediately hit the ground?
He chucks it down the hall, and it lands like right in front of you, right around here.
Would I be able to reach out and catch it before it breaks?
Sure, yeah. Make a dexterity check.
21.
Yeah, you catch it midair, and you see like this like concoction of like some sort of chemicals inside of this glass ball. Essentially, it almost looks like an ornament.
Is he still peeking out?
No, at this point he's like ducked back in.
But is that hole open?
No, they pulled it back behind them.
Yeah.
And you do see
You
Edward.
you said someone stuck their head out from the doorway?
No, so like right here and here, they have like these like sliding like doors that they just like push open and they slide them back. It's almost like it's built into like the concrete wall, so when they slide it, you can hear the sliding of the machination they built, but it like looks like rock wall. But the one guy like tosses that, sees you catch it, ducks back in. The other one is like kind of like watching before he ducks back, and you start to feel like this like heaviness kind of like fog your mind, and you feel like your energy kind of drop a little bit. So for the next minute, you are poisoned, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls. Mm-hmm.
Fenrir kind of walking up, not close enough to get the fumes, looks at Eddard. You okay?
He's reading into something right now.
Oh, I was trying to see if I had that yet, but it's not until I hit 2nd level on Paladin. At least I think it's 2nd level. I can't remember.
Can't be poisoned or disease.
Yeah. Okay, so
You have disadvantage on your attack rolls. Okay. Let's see. Fen, what do you do from there?
Oh, I'm walking up to Eddard. Once again, checking on him. You good?
I think so.
You essentially feel sick.
Can I just lay on hands myself?
Yeah.
Because
That's a thing.
using the 5 points of lay on hands, and that cures all disease and poison.
Solid. You cure yourself. Now you just have the doorway in front of you.
So it's kind of like that moment when like Soldier Boy got that smoke grenade thrown at him by MM, and he just like inhales it.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you guys do next?
You would consider the surrounding area a construct, correct?
Definition, please.
It's ruins. It's building.
It's been built and restructured over time. Yeah.
Okay. Fenrir looks at Eddard. Hold this.
What am I holding?
The ball, the orb that I caught.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right.
Going into a rage. Claws. Fenrir's gonna smash through where he saw the opening.
The one the closest to you.
Yeah. Oh, don't move him now. He's just right there.
You're not
It's
even
just
supposed to see that.
It's just like reaching in for the squirrels.
These are just bigger squirrels.
Yeah, you smash it open and you see this person like freeze and like turn back to you. And what you notice is like it's like a tunnel, like almost like a vent that's built along the inside of the wall. But they stop when they see you and they're just like, shit.
And he's within 25 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to get him.
How big are you? Like, this is like a 5 by 5 foot like square.
You ever see what's the best? You know when you see like a cat crawling through a small crevice at something rapidly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
You're just gonna squeeze your way inside.
If anything, I could just take the wall out with me.
See, I mean, I assume you're going in, grabbing them, and dragging them back out.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he slides in, like you pull him through the wall, and he lands on the ground in front of you, and like they go to grab like one of those orbs in front in their person, and they like try to smash it in their hand.
I'm gonna grab his hand.
Go ahead and make the versus the dex.
The athletics versus acrobatics.
Mm-hmm.
Got a 28 this time. I have advantage because I'm in rage.
27 was that
Yeah,
roll.
I beat it.
Solid. Yeah, you snatch it, and like they're looking up at you like, oh fuck, their eyes like wide under their mask.
Hi. So, me and my friend here decided to come in and find two of our buddies. Now 2 of our buddies, I should say. I'd like to know where they are.
They don't seem to say anything.
Are they still wearing their mask?
Mhm.
Probably take that off their face.
Finner takes the mask off their face there.
You unmask them and you see that like it's maybe like someone in their 20s, young man. They got some stubble growing in on their face. They have like markings and cuts and stuff like that, and like they've like been in some fights and such. They like their lips are like pressed together, like they just absolutely refuse to say anything to you.
How big is the orb?
Yeah, it's like softball size, I'd say.
Damn.
Can I see the mask real quick, actually?
Sure.
Kind of asking Fen for it.
Yeah, I mean,
Finner hands over the mask to Eddard and still stares down the guy before him.
What am I looking at here on the mask?
it's just a black mask that they just pulled over and they cover their face with.
Doesn't seem like there's anything special about it.
No sigils or anything like that. It's just plain black.
Nothing that looks like it would work as like a gas mask kind of thing.
It definitely seems like it has enough thickness to cover whatever they threw down. They obviously moved quick and away from it as soon as it exploded, so they don't get caught in it. Yeah, if you're asking if it would help you in that situation, then yeah.
Since you pulled it off him, you can hold on to it. Might be useful for you.
Huh.
Handing it back to Fenrir. You can probably use it to cover your face if they throw more of this stuff at us.
So we don't need to interrogate this guy then, because he doesn't seem to want to be speaking.
Let's kind of peek inside real quick.
You guys hear a crunch.
Sounds like he has friends.
His mouth.
Yep. You see a bubble starts to formulate around his mouth. His neck veins become tight and strained. He starts to shake.
He's already dead.
Convulsing, he falls over and shakes and moves until he just dies out.
I'll kind of just inspect the bottle that he gave me, the gas stuff. That
The little, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a combination of just a bunch of magical stuff.
Just a bunch of magical stuff.
Yeah, it's just it's supposed to be like a weakening poison. It's supposed to make you weak in a fight.
Oh, well, that's just not fun.
I put it into the bag of molding.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Finner looks at the other corner where or the other part of the wall where the other hole was. Do you think his friend's still in that one?
I mean, it's worth a try.
And gonna smash through that.
You know what? I'm just gonna you busted up another part of the wall. Good job, Finn.
Oh, come on.
Destroy everything.
Boosh.
Anything there?
Nope. He's long gone by now.
Nothing that looks like beds or.
You guys start to smell like something burning, like flesh. And
This is the guy that bit the thing.
you notice that his skin around his mouth and his face begins to bubble up, and a flicker of fire begins to kind of build inside of him.
Is it green flame?
Yeah.
going to blast his head. Put him out of his misery.
He's dead. He's dead already. It's just his
Oh,
body
he's-
is about to explode like you guys had seen before. It's
I'm
begins to,
gonna
like,
grab him
bubble
and
up
chuck him
boil.
down the hallway. Actually, no.
We can
Can I
literally
gra-
take a few steps away. I think we'll be fine.
I was just gonna shove him back into the tunnel.
Solid. Explodes. Gush of flame goes
I
through.
feel like we just both just went around the corner, just waited for it.
This is just more of a message at this point.
Anyways, this is door.
You guys go through the next one.
Was that does that door lead to that same room or something?
Which, like,
The door that you first explained with the blue
south,
light.
like this one right here.
Yeah.
It's still half open. Like no one's come in or out of that.
I just kind of kick it open. And that's the same room that we were still getting descent from, right?
Yep. So you kick open the door, and right around here, you guys see that basin that I explained that Zoe saw. Same thing. The difference is that there's like little ripples, like separate ripples going across the top of it. There's about 3 of them currently. Actually 4 currently going, and to the far right over here, you can see that an orc is like strapped to what looks like a chair, and a bunch of like straps and restraints along their arms, and they have what looks like this metallic device hooked onto their head. And the metallic device has like these cables running off of it and going along the walls that all go over to that basin.
And it's just that one orc?
Yep. So far, that's the only one you see here.
Huh. You think this is that captain that those guys were looking for?
I don't know. The orc look female?
Mhm.
It could be. Sniffing around, I'm still getting their scent, right?
It definitely seems like where they last were. On the opposite end, Fenrir, you see that Zoe is strapped in the same way.
Gonna kind of run over to her and check her.
So as you're checking her, you see that like the cable that's running from like the back of her head, there seems to be like this pulse coming off of it, and it lights and glows and runs up to where the basin is. She seems to kind of be in a like a coma almost.
Can I like inspect whatever they're strapped to, like just to figure out what exactly it's doing to them?
Yeah. I guess it would be a investigation. More like an intelligence check actually, because you're trying to discern like what it's doing, how it's working.
I think it's the same thing either way. So. Oh, that's actually
Kind of looking at that basin.
19.
You mentioned the basin. Go ahead.
Kind of looking at he rolled the 19, by the way, on that intelligence check. But looking at the basin, Fenrir's kind of like, doesn't this remind you of that place at the grotto?
Where?
When we fought the Onis with Sam in that cave that was filling up with water.
Oh. that what it's similar to at all? Or?
The basin of water reminds me of that because that was the
Yeah,
gateway.
yeah. I can see
Yeah.
how like that kind of mixes in. No,
No resemblance. Or
it's
anything?
like when you get when like from a distance it looks like water, but when you get close to it, Fen, you notice that it's like this silvery substance, right? And it's reflecting your face as you kind of approach it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And amongst the ripples, you can see that there's like blurred out faces and stuff like that. You can't really make out details.
Did I figure out anything with the
So
19?
with a 19, you're like looking over the contraption. You see that like the cable that's running from the back of her head, and where that circlet is attached to her skull. You can see that there's actually something sticking into the back of her head. And
That's on
you're-
Zoe and the orc.
you're getting this this idea that they're hooked on, and to remove that would kill them.
I'll pass that information along as I'm kind of just looking it over a bit more. So if I pull the thing out of their head, that would probably instantly kill them.
Yeah.
And both of them have tubes that lead from the back of their head to the basin.
Mm-hmm. And then like you can see that like along the other chairs and stuff, there are more cables that run along. They're just not activated because there's no one in those chairs.
Right.
When you go over to where Fenrir's standing, kind of looking over the basin, you kind of start to like investigate that seat, and you realize that it's almost like a master control. However, they were induced. The person that's supposed to be sitting here is not sitting here. There's no one in control of what they're going through. And the basin, you're kind of looking it over, and you start to kind of get the idea that like the images that you're seeing might be the people that are hooked onto it.
Is this actually Zoe and actually an orc here?
It's definitely their bodies. It's definitely them, and you like the smell is definitely like there. The only confusion that you have is that like Lafaye's scent led to here, and Lafaye's body's not here. And there are 4 ripples currently on the basin.
Wait, 4?
Mm-hmm. Zoe, from your perspective, you're going up to like that basin, right?
Yeah.
And you can see, looking into it, Fenrir and Eddard are just like looking over, seemingly like past you, or like they can't see you directly at the moment.
I'm gonna give something else a shot here. And I'm gonna cast Divine Sense.
No, it doesn't give you a sense of like divinity or anything like that.
A divine sense and see it senses undead, abyssal, celestial, spirits, things like that. It's kind of an in general aspect of the
And
supernatural.
Basically.
I mean, you can definitely from the basin itself, you have this feeling that like there's if you can sense souls and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You can definitely sense that there's like something trapped within the basin.
Can I tell that Lafaye and Zoe are trapped in the
You have
basin?
a pretty good instinct that they might be trapped in there.
Okay. So this just got a little more difficult. We can't unhook them or else the bodies die. And we have to find a way to get their souls back into their bodies. Only problem is Lafaye was in that one, which means there was 2 people in there.
So if there's 2 people and 4 ripples, who's the 4th person?
looking around, there's no one else in those chairs. Out of character, I feel like I know who the fourth one is.
Oh, I wonder who it would be.
Looking around, is there anything writings anywhere?
So along like the basin itself, like you can see like there's like just symbols and stuff like that, but they don't like read or translate into anything familiar to you. Some of the structure and design reminds you of but like reminds both of you of like Jesse's magic, like the work that he's done, like the machination, like this basin, the tools that are used on Zoe's head and the orc. It just looks like something an artificer would play around with. It's not exactly technological, like electricity running through this thing. Definitely feels like there's some sort of like arcana infused with this machination. You just can't fully understand its capabilities. You do have like the high sense is that their souls are somehow attached to what's going on. And like I said, like that main seating in front of it looks like a control spot. Same structural build and everything. It has the headpiece to put on. It's just no one's sitting there.
And there's
Fenrir kind of looks at Eddard, then like looks back at the chair. You want to give it a try?
Make sure nothing kills our bodies. I'm about to take a seat into the thing.
All right.
Just kind of looking it over. I'm feeling really nervous about this. Yeah, I could figure out, since this seems to be the control chair.
So you sit down, and from this angle, like when you lean back, the ripples kind of become like these, like almost like little screens, like reflections, and you can see almost like from the perspective of each of those people, and you realize that one of their perspectives is looking right back at yourself.
Looking back at myself.
Mm-hmm. And another one you see is like kind of like ducking and moving, and you can see like there's like fire in the sky and dragons flying over, and then the last second you see this man clad in the Dorian armor just like raising his sword and like striking down, and a hand coming up and just like fighting against whatever's happening there. Another one, it seems to be like kind of in that same area, and they like seem to have picked up a broadsword and they swung it at Dorian, who blocks it and is engaged. And as the gaze turns, you realize that Lafaye is there, fighting alongside this perspective of this person, which you kind of piece together as probably the orc. The most curious perspective is that of one that is kind of in like this very like high advantage point, and they seem to be watching Lafaye over the battlefield.
So, perspective of the orc, perspective of Lafaye, mystery person watching Lafaye.
And there's one that seems like to be looking at you directly.
Do I know the direction that they're looking at me?
They're looking like the basin is like almost looking at you, but you just see like your own reflection.
Is something that stabs into my head, or no?
So yes.
Okay, that. Okay. Remember I said don't let anything kill our bodies.
Yeah, I got you.
And I'm gonna grab this thing.
You lower it down onto your head.
Yeah.
And as you do this, you see like kind of like the basin the images kind of almost float off of it, and then like you can see that there's like these like buttons almost that kind of appear before you.
They did kind of like grab onto like the crest I have of the Raven Queen.
And you notice that like the controls like have like options that say induce, and then there's a series of other buttons that you can use essentially as like a keyboard, and it has like your language in common essentially. Like you're looking.
Okay, so this is like Cerebro.
Yes.
That's cool.
If you've seen The Matrix, it's more like The Matrix, where like they have those tubes that go into the back of their skulls,
Yeah.
and they get induced into the Matrix.
Okay, did I feel anything stab into my skull yet?
You move it down. You feel like the pressure kind of build up on the back of your skull, and this little option comes up that says induce.
I push it.
So, you push it, Fen, you see the thing into the back of his skull, and Eddard's eyes suddenly like go like white. Eddard, you're suddenly like in a version of this room, but it's like facing the opposite way. And you look over and you see that Zoe is staring down at the basin. Zoe, you haven't noticed that he's appeared there yet.
Eddard has appeared in the room with you, but you don't notice that he's there yet.
Unless your perception's really high, but like...
Does this feel normal, or is it weird?
Huh?
Does it feel normal?
You feel normal. You feel normal. The only difference is like, within your like peripherals, you can see that there's like these like floating words and options and things like that. One of them, like on the top, it looks similar to that induce button, but it's like kind of floating off to the right, and it says exit or pull.
Okay.
And you notice that underneath it, it has like what looks like the names of other people, and one of them, you see that it's like it appears like Zoe's name, and then you see that Lafaye's name is there, and then you see that the name of the orc, I forget what the name of the orc was. I have it written here.
This feels like a Fallout 3 mission.
I definitely drew quite a bit from it. Do you speak Orcish?
No.
Huh? No. Like then you wouldn't be able to like translate the name. You do see like there's a name there, next to Lafaye's, and then you see another name written in Infernal.
What's that one say?
That one reads under Ike.
Ike?
Mm-hmm.
So, Zoe, Lafaye, Orc, Ike. That's 4 ripples right there, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I gather already
you do realize that he's there. It just took you a moment to realize that he was in the room. Is what I was trying to like explain.
Yeah, I'm learning the controls of this new VR game.
It's essentially feels like a VR.
Well, you notice Eddard now, love.
From your perspective, Fen, Eddard's hooked in and he's like got control, and you see that like on the basin, like the images that he was seeing, they're clear to you now, so you can kind of watch and see from his perspective. You see like a flash, or like there's a flash of light behind you, like a blue light, followed by a crashing sound on the other side of that door that you came through.
I'm gonna take a look.
When you take a look, you see that Hugh is there, sprawled on the ground.
Of course he's
You?
Oh my nuts! Oh, where the hell am I?
Good question. Some temple on a pirate island somewhere. I don't know. We're trying to help Lafaye.
What do you mean help Lafaye? I was just in the capital. What? What the fuck is going on?
You used the ring, right?
Ring. I just saw it was glowing red and I pressed it. What the fuck did it do?
It brought you to whoever was in danger.
Oh no. Oh, I'm in shit. Boxy. Oh no.
What? Oh God.
This isn't good. I need to go back. I need to go back. How do I go back?
Did you can set a location as your home if you think about it really hard.
I left Boxy. He was turning into an actual mimic. He was starting to look like me, and then I hit the thing, and then he's in the capital by himself.
Fenrir just like looks at him. You know?
I told him to start eating certain people.
Oh no.
They're succubus, I think. I don't know. They're
Wait.
bad people.
Wait, succubus?
Mm-hmm.
I had a feeling demons were in the capital. I just didn't expect.
So
Long story short, not good. Very bad.
you guys hear like a coming from the room that you just left, Fen.
I didn't exactly leave. I'm like at the doorway.
Yeah. Like when you turn your attention back to the basin, you can still see Edard in the room with Zoe. We'll do a quick cut here. Zoe, you notice that Edard's there now.
You notice that Edard's there now?
She's gonna look at him.
You hear her?
Yeah, I heard her.
Okay.
I started just kind of like distracted at the moment by seeing the VR controls. Like
He looks very like he's seeing things.
She's gonna poke him.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just thought that you were like an image. Sorry, like an illusion.
No, I'm kind of here. I don't know exactly what I'm doing right now, though. I'm seeing a bunch of weird stuff.
What do you mean weird?
You don't see any names at all?
Any names, anything like that?
Weird symbols, like looks almost like fake light. And you see like Edward, he's just kind of like stretching out his arm, like trying to see if it's actually there, but it's like not there.
It's definitely fucking with your head.
Oh yeah.
She just stares at him. Spencer, okay.
Yeah, he's guarding our bodies right now. We got big needles in our heads right now. Okay.
You start to see that Lafaye's name kind of like suddenly glows red for a second, and then you see the name Ike. It's like kind of like has like a symbol next to it, like feet walking.
Hold on. Can I try to see if I can get their point of view? It's a switch.
So like you're in this room right here.
Yeah.
So like that's all you're seeing right there.
But I can't see what Lafaye.
You can't see them what they're doing currently.
Okay, we need to find a way to get to
This
Lafaye.
is your party essentially.
Okay. We have to get to Lafaye and this Ike.
All right.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Anything weird that I should know about at all?
I saw Hawkbar?
Balfar's in here too? I start looking for his name on the thing. No, I don't think he's here.
I'm pretty sure it was him, except they called him the Skeleton Man, I think.
Skeleton King?
Yeah, that.
Fuck me. Okay.
He told me here, and now I don't know what happened. I mean, what do you mean I'm a body?
Okay. This world we're in right now, it's not real.
What?
We're not in the real world right now. We're strapped to some kind of mechanism or contraption that currently you, Lafaye, and this orc souls are inside of a bowl. And I guess...
Was
I
drinking red liquid?
Huh? Trying to explain this is so weird.
This gave me a cup and it had a red liquid in it and it looked really nice and I thought it was juice.
Oh, that juice is gone, by the way. It vanished when you went through that doorway.
Yeah, that juice probably wasn't real either.
The effects could have been. Did you drink it?
She took a sip.
Oh no.
You cracking a cup?
Do I have like an inventory list here or something?
Since you didn't like mention it before, we're gonna say like you didn't sip it, okay?
Yeah.
Because I didn't catch when you said it, or else
Okay.
Yeah.
some things would have happened. It's too late. It's too late for that. It's okay.
Oh,
Proceed to shit your pants.
No, she would have been induced into the cult.
oh Jesus.
Oh my god.
Ah yes, this cult sipping juice, my favorite.
But yeah, that's out of
It's
game.
the Kool-Aid.
You guys don't know what would have happened, okay?
Okay.
The forbidden Kool-Aid.
Forbidden Kool-Aid.
Okay, yeah, that juice might not even been real for as far as
He was probably at the same time talking to them.
Yeah.
So, what are you guys doing next together? You have to find Lafaye.
You gotta figure out where Lafaye is. From what I saw, she's at the battle with Dorian Gray. Yeah. We have to figure out where that is now.
All right. There's the way Zoe came from, and then there's another passage this way.
There's no fast travel.
Unfortunately not.
Okay. Do I have an inventory in this? Like
Your own
or am I
inventory.
just God?
You have what you're carrying on you.
Okay. I'm trying to figure this out since this is the master control chair.
It's the master control chair for, like, controlling the the induction.
Okay, to get people.
Yes. Essentially, without you in that chair, or anybody in that chair, the people who are currently induced, they could be stuck there forever.
And so far, it's just 4 people.
Yes.
And I don't know who the fuck this 4th person is.
Nope.
Okay. And what was the name again?
Ike.
Ike for the
Mike.
Like
Hey.
That's the infernal
Yeah,
one.
it's written in Infernal.
Okay. And the Orcish one, I just can't read that. Okay. All right. Let's. Only one doorway.
There's this doorway, which Zoe could probably tell you that that's where she came from, or there's that doorway.
Which one's that?
Zoe, he's talking to you.
Oh, so sorry.
He's asking which door is bad, which one to go through, etc.
She points to the door that she came through.
Okay.
Don't
Let's
go
go.
to that one.
Let's just go through the other one then. Start walking that way.
This opposite one?
Yeah.
All right. So as you guys reach this point right here, that doorway kind of like fizzles through, and you see a door. You take the handle, you open it. It's like this blur right in front of you, and as you step through, Edward. I'm not gonna do it now. I'll probably like do it later because it's gonna be insane what happens next. But as you and Zoe step through, suddenly you're getting like pushed around, and there is a bunch of soldiers charging through what looks like a break in the wall. And what you realize, Edward, is that this is the battle for the city of Nott. Orcs and soldiers clash all along the ground here, and you can't tell if going forward is the right way or going back would be the right way. But it is a heavy battlefield in front of you, and we cut back over to Fenrir and Hugh, currently in the room, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
From again, you can see the perspective of Eddard now. You can see the perspective of Zoe and what they're seeing currently. You notice that Lafaye is kind of like searching and looking around while like dodging around and fighting Dorian, and you guys hear what sounds like a kind of like this echo of a voice echoing from behind you guys down the halls. I didn't think you guys would be here, of all places, but here we are.
Is this a familiar voice to Fenrir?
You do recognize, both of you recognize the voice of exactly echoing through the halls of this dungeon. And he goes,
I proceed to load shotgun with malicious intent.
Since
Fenrir
we're all
recognizes
together,
Buckle.
there's
I say
so
to
much to
Fen.
catch up on.
You think what I'm thinking, Fen?
I think I need to put hurt on somebody.
I think you right. I say we hunt down this little fuck.
Fortunately, we can't leave the bodies.
Fine, then I'll go.
Like his voice continues to taunt and sing, and it like echoes throughout the halls. You can't tell exactly like where he's coming from exactly. Fen, you look over to Lafaye's perspective, and we go into that vision. And Lafaye, it is currently your turn. Dorian is standing 10 feet away from you. The orc is like behind you, like cowering. It's just you guys currently, but you can see along like the bottom of the battlefield, people are starting to clamber up and battle and fight each other along there, and you can see that your original side of the capital soldiers are quickly like diminishing, and the orc turns to you and says, "What do we do?"
Is there like any openings that they could like cut through that doesn't have any like?
Make a perception check.
Okay. $30.
30. Says it casual. I'll just make this Death Knight Dorian for now. So with the 30, you see that off over here. There's like what looks like the outline of a door floating in midair. And then off in this direction, you see the same thing. The landscape ahead being like that volcanic mountain. And then like the dragons floating around it and such like that. Around here, you can see that there's like soldiers starting to build up and kind of like push onto the battlefield you're standing on. Which way do you go?
Where'd you point out the first one? That small little.
There's one over here. You see where my
There.
mouse is?
Yeah.
And then there's
Yes.
one over here.
I'm gonna go to the first one that you.
This one?
Right next to that. Yes.
30 feet, right? What's your movement speed?
Yes. 30 feet.
Yeah, you should have enough. And the orc is going to go ahead and
35, but still enough.
run over with you. So, Dorian, seeing you guys flee, runs over and says, "You've come to the wrong place, Lafaye." And like he swings the sword and like it catches the back of the orc and she like falls forward grabbing her back. And when she gets hit, you also feel a surge of pain go through you. You take 26 points of slashing damage.
Hang on. 26?
Mm-hmm. And then it's back to you. You're gonna just go through?
Yeah.
You stopping there, or are you gonna go all the way down the hall?
Down the hall. And the orc's with me, right?
Well, the orc's gonna follow after on their turn.
Yeah, okay.
When you make it to like this halfway point down this hall, you realize that like it goes from being like this invisible like landscape around you, like it's blurred out, and it starts to solidify into what looks like a wooded structure, like a home, like a hallway within a house, right? You see that there's like these lanterns going along the side. They seem to be damaged and broken in some places. There's like a painting with no face, like it's been like peeled off or deterred and disappeared over time. Awesome. The orc comes through. Oh my gosh! Don't drag the whole thing. And they catch up to you, and you hear them like, what's happening?
She turns over. Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay. I just got slashed in the back. What is happening?
I don't know. Something brought us here.
We have to get out. I just want to go home.
And we will have to figure out what's going on.
And you're pushing ahead?
Yeah, she's gonna...
You have to double your movement to kind of make it to the end of the hallway, okay?
Okay.
Let's see. So, as you make your way down this hall, you turn and you see that this area, it looks like a secondary floor had collapsed down, like the balcony that on the second floor collapsed, and it's just kind of like this whole opening area leads off, and you can see this set of stairs ahead of you. They seem to be busted and broken. The platform that hung to the second floor there also collapsed down, blocking part of the stairwell that goes up there. You have this sinking feeling as you start to step in that this place is all too familiar to you.
What does it look like?
So, when you push ahead with the orc behind you, there's not a whole lot of like lighting in this room. In fact, like the center of the foyer, like right around here, the chandelier that once hung on the ceiling has fallen and shattered. The secondary floor where you saw the dining table and everything has collapsed down, blocking the kitchens. And there's like a heavy gust of wind coming from the windows of the front of the home. And the orc asks, "What is this place?" And you realize that it's the Mudlock estate.
She looks at her. It's my luck. The estate.
The fuck
I
is
know this
Mudlock?
place. It's it's a place that me and the Dungeon Initiatives have gone to.
I don't know what any of that is. Well, how do we get home from here?
There's any like exits, like doors, or maybe like another like hallway past those?
Go ahead and make an investigation check. Or a perception check, I should say, sorry.
Okay. Oh, natural 20, 32.
So yeah, from this perspective, you can see like
That's my first one.
Look at the mouse, up like where the second floor is. You can see that there's like a doorway where there was never a door before, and then off over here, you see that the door is there, but it doesn't look like it leads off to a reliable exit. You know what I mean? Like the door looks like it's beyond what you can see through the portholes of the door. It looks like there's just a void beyond. And then, let's see. Off to your right here, like about halfway, you recall this being like a storage room where like they kept all the weird dolls and all those other weird things, right?
Oh, hell no.
It like has another door that's like kind of like translucent leading off in this direction.
Yeah, she's going to the first door. She's not doing the dolls or the void.
Which one, going up here? Or the... Which way are you going? This one over here?
Yeah, right there.
Okay, what's your movement again? 30 feet?
35.
Do you have anything that blocks or, unfair terrain or anything like that?
Terrain?
What's the proper term, guys?
Difficult
terrain. There you go.
Can you traverse difficult terrain? Being a feat that says it or an ability that says so?
Let me see. No.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20. You get to like the base of the stairs. This is kind of like the easiest way, but like as you go up, this entire structure is kind of screwed up, so you're like traversing difficult terrain. Or you can go up to here and try to like dexterity your way all the way up to the railing. How you want to do this?
Yeah, dexterity up to the railing, so.
Alright, go ahead and make a dexterity check. Or athletics, right?
That'd be acrobatics.
Yeah, acrobatics.
Okay. Yeah, Yep. 28.
Alright. So you managed to like boop, 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 parkour your way up to the top here.
Parkour.
The orc sees you and is just like, I hope you're not expecting me to do that. And just like kind of like walks up the stairs and makes it to like right around here. While they're kind of looking around at the terrain, they look up in your direction and they suddenly freeze.
What?
Get down, get down.
Get down.
You have like some like rocks and stuff like along like right up here that you can maybe like take cover behind. The orc like ducks down and lays down on the ground.
Yeah, she's gonna like she's gonna like trust her and just like duck down.
Yeah, as you duck down, go ahead and make a stealth check. Wow, the orc got a nat 20.
I got 34.
Sneaky.
Yeah.
All right.
2 nat 20s in a row.
Maybe she will be
Loaded dice.
So you guys are hidden. When you look right around here, let me see if I have one. How? I don't have a Lucaro token.
Oh gosh, the Lugaro.
Just have to use a werewolf token for now.
I will say this, Hugh.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as they come out of that machine.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Yeah.
Don't even need to tell me. Agreed.
This thing is technically like taking up like 4 spaces at a time. I got to figure out how to resize the tokens. But you see as like the nose phases through one of the walls, and like its left eye is like torn and gouged open, and it's sniffing the air. And it starts to push through the wall and like phase out and like steps out onto the balcony, and it's like wildly like searching the room.
Ruh-roh.
I just farted.
Oh wow.
Hank's
I gassed the chamber for us. Don't worry.
You hear like a whistle, like like echo through the house, and off over here. You see
what? You kind of cut out.
You hear a whistle go off, like somebody whistling,
Uh-huh.
and the Lugaro like freezes and like looks off in the southeast direction, like right around here. And stepping out of like one of the rooms, kind of like kicking the rubble around, you see that there is this like 5'8" humanoid with these long ears and green skin. His face is like currently covered, but they pull the shawl back, and you realize that it's the war general, Ike. And if you remember, the likeness being to Willem Dafoe.
It's the Green Goblin.
You hear him refer to the Lugaro and say, "I know they're here. Use your senses. Lafaye, today is your reckoning."
Giggity.
And
is that a giggity moment?
as Lafaye is dealing with this, Edard and Zoe trying to figure out how to navigate the battlefield, exactly approaching somewhere within the dungeon, we will end our session here.
No, you fucker.
So we got a halfling to go kill again.
Aw, shit. Here we go again.
I wonder what flavor he is this time.
Spicy.
I'll get the spices ready.
Yeah, I have like all this stuff in my head, but I have to like put everything down. I really wish you guys didn't need a membership to do that, because like the Fog of War would be great to hide like all my little secrets, but it is what it is. It's $5, guys. It's only $5.99 a month. You log in and you have access to all the cool stuff that I have. Yay!
Can you just keep stuff off screen and bring it on for after?
Yeah, but if you like paste it already, it's a lot easier and nicer to reveal as they, it don't matter. It worked as long as you guys liked it. All right, guys.
That was actually really good. I like that.
Solid. Do we want to do a talk after, or do we want to like save it for next weekend?
We'll save it for next weekend, or we could do one tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night's a 24-hour stream.
Oh yeah.
It starts at 10 a.m. and we're running all the way until the next morning. At least I'm running all the way until the next morning.
We could just do it monthly.
Do you not work Monday?
What? No, I don't.
It's Memorial Day for you guys. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I work in the service industry. We're never closed on those days.
What were you saying, Moses?
We could just do like the whole chat thing like as a monthly thing.
I mean, like I feel like we can build up some stuff.
Or bi-weekly.
Bi-weekly, or like tonight we could have done it, if everybody was up for it. But otherwise, I think we should only do it if everybody has something to actually say or has the time to do it. I did tag it on to the end of the last video instead of making it like a separate series.
Does it look like I can send people out as I find them?
So, I'll have to put it down, like, officially, how far your control is. The idea is that you're the guy who makes sure that people get in the game, you know, and then can get out of it. You don't have, like, master control to, like, make mods and stuff like that, but we could get creative and say that you're, like, hacking and, like, do something funny, but just,
Hacker man.
I haven't gone into full extent with all that stuff yet.
The guy with
So you can log people out of the game.
Yeah, essentially, like, I wanted it to be that, like, they're trapped in there unless they have a way out, and the way out being the key holder of the entire thing. I do think that there should be, like, layers, and I did come up with a couple of fail safes to, like, make sure that even he can't just easily eject you guys. So there's some challenges that are going to come up later on. But I hope you like what I have set up and the direction it's headed, because it's like a sub-dungeon to the main dungeon. Right now, Fen and Hugh are in the main dungeon.
And I'm already taking damage in the main.
Yeah, I was about to say, noticing that, like, he looks like he got, like, ripped by something, right?
He looks like he, like, definitely got smacked by time and space. Like, just battered around a bit, and you
God
suffered,
has
like...
intervened.
Yeah, Fenrir's definitely going to hand him his last Supreme Potion that he has.
But with that, guys, I'm going to go ahead and end tonight's session. If you were hanging out in the chat, I think I saw Ash, and I saw Mask. Make sure to keep your questions for the next time we do a dungeon talk after the session. And we'll follow up, guys. Have a good night, and can't wait till next Saturday.
Make sure to put your votes in and subscribe if you want Edard to have random children pop up throughout the campaign.
Calm down, Quagmire. Fuck.